Welcome back, everyone, to the Legends of Thoriane, where we left the group off last. They had accomplished some good things. They made it into the SCP room, taking out all the doctors and everything in there, and discovering all the bits and bobs that were in there, all the different SCPs and what they did. They came across some rather interesting figures as well, locked up in these glass cases. One of them being a very rare race known as a Girok, combination between human, half-orc, and goblin DNA. They also came across a dwarven woman who gave them a bit of information about their situation and a little bit more information about Tina, the little girl that seems to pop in here and there on their journey. And at the end of this SCP little investigation, one of the things that ended up happening is Barry decided to wear a pair of stereoscopical 3D blue and red glasses and discovered these spider-like beings that live in another dimension parallel to ours, and decided to interact with one of them, and eventually ended up getting them to attack him. And so he started running away from all these creatures, eventually meeting up with Angel and Flynn, who had just gotten done having a very heart-to-heart moment talking about Flynn basically talking to Angel about himself. They eventually led themselves back into the SCP Containment 2, where another small battle ensued, and Barry met his demise, but by the hands of one of his friends, leaving the spider creatures to leave him be. So that's where we left off the last session, and that is where we're going to start off this session, in SCP Containment 2, where the group is surrounded by all these different glass cells in this big, round, open room.
Well, that was certainly quite the 11 minutes of fun. I guess he's dead again. Gonna have to deal with that.
Yes, we'll have to find another way of bringing him back. Maybe one of those statues, if we can be so lucky.
V, also just as a reminder, you are holding pretty much all of Barry's stuff.
I'm good with that. I will inspect every fucking thing. Our checks up the ass.
All right, roll an investigation for me. What's everybody else want to do?
I don't know. Was he wearing any clothes?
He was wearing some leather clothes, I do believe, yes.
I'll just go ahead. 20 plus 14.
I'll just
not 14. Hold on.
Go ahead and grab those for him later when he comes back.
Not 20 plus 9, excuse me.
Plus 9, all right. Let me just go ahead and look at all the stuff that he has for you. Did you say you wanted to take that leather garb that he was wearing, Azazel?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab those for him when he comes back.
Oh, okay. Grab it for him. Okay.
Those are pretty cool glasses, V. Maybe you should try them on.
I'm going to burn the fucking glasses once I find out what they are.
It's a living thing. I don't entirely suggest doing that.
Or at least lock them in one of the cells and just kind of be like, no one touched them.
Just put them back in the glass case.
Do whatever you want with them, but you should probably check them out. I'm just kidding.
Because I really don't suggest opening one of the cells so that you can put them in there.
Well, the glasses, I'll tell you that, are these white-rimmed red and blue, like, to us, like modern day, are those old, like, stereoscopic...
These.
Yeah, what Noah's wearing right now. That's what they look like. And Since you were in the room when it was being looked at, I don't know if Barry would have wanted to say this to anybody else, but you can put them on and see what they do.
Hell no.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, even though I'm dead. I'm using those to kill other people. But anyways, not you guys.
Definitely not you guys.
But of course, in Barry's possession, there was the Neuralizer, Death's Touch, the spell scroll of 9th level, the Invisible Man's Invisibility Potion, the Boogeyman, and there was one dagger still left, some string, some serpent venom, and rope.
Very cool. I will take note about all these things and their various abilities.
Where's
Oh, yes.
Don't forget my gold and other stuff that I need him to use.
Correct. I was just about to. I just remembered that he also has 3 gold bars that he found, and so he gave those to you, and a bag of infinite potato.
An infinite what?
A bag that
Potatoes.
It's essentially like a bag of storing,
Only for potatoes.
but it's only for potatoes, sweet potatoes, and yams.
And fries.
Yeah.
Nope, just potatoes and yams and sweet potatoes.
Like,
Not fries. You have to
Fries.
make the fries.
Well, yeah.
Huh.
Could you imagine endless fries? Oh.
I mean,
I
what?
mean, technically you have them, you just have to fry them.
Well, you have to cut them up and fry them.
we have an infinite energy supply here with these potatoes.
Yeah, I just had a brilliant idea. V just makes a fucking world generator out of infinite potatoes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
That's beautiful. Okay, cool. I
What
note all
about-
this down and just kind of like move on.
What about Barry's other dagger?
Yes.
There was on his dead body. There was the leather garb that he was wearing and the dagger.
Yep. Just dagger.
Like his special dagger.
Oh yeah. I thought I
Oh.
said Death's Touch. I thought I said Death's Touch.
You might have.
You might have.
There's a dog, so I can't hear.
I'll
That's
go
fine.
ahead and take whatever else is left on his body, the armor and the dagger, just so he has
Well-
something to wear.
Azazel already took the leather, so the only thing that you'd be picking up is the dagger. And
Yeah.
I do believe Casper already picked up.
His head.
Oh yeah,
My head. She picked up my head. That's it.
Can
All
I?
right, cool. That's
But-
everything we need.
Can I?
But yeah, as you was gone, I did tell you I need you to make those gold bars intertwine with my mask that I need you to make.
Oh, yeah, that can be done.
But
So,
you
did
wasn't
we
here,
get
so-
what we needed out of this room, or no?
Yes.
And
Alright.
I don't think we really explored that much. of
aren't
this
we
one.
in SCP-2? We haven't
Yeah.
looked at anything in here.
Yeah, we just got in here.
The last I remember, we came in here and Bones was running around trying to not die, and Cody was laying waste to everything, or Flynn was laying waste to everything.
Yeah.
Let me share, Cody. Let me share. Let me share screen.
Oh, sorry.
In that case, investigation check on the room to see if there's anything
Who
we
the
need
hell is
here.
Scooter Buddha? Justin.
Did I just not catch? Did you just not catch that?
I did. No, I didn't even get to see it.
There's the map
I
again
like
for
that
you.
picture.
Use your mouse so we can see. So he can see where we are.
You guys are in here.
Okay.
The circle in the circle in the middle doesn't mean anything. It's just a circle on the floor.
All right. So it looks like there's a lot of stuff we can see here with those circles there.
Yeah, there's different.
Flynn is currently sitting right there next to the door, up against the wall.
All
I
right.
did an investigation check on the room in general for anything useful, dangerous, or other.
I am
And my
too.
result was 23.
All right. So, looking around the room very, very intensely and very deeply, you're not seeing, this is a wide open room. The only thing that you do find, you're looking at the walls, looking at the floor, you don't see any hidden buttons or any hidden switches. You do find holes, but each one of those holes is next to one of these glass holding cells. And on top of the hole, there's also a clipboard describing what is in that cell. But besides that, you don't find any cabinets, you don't find any lockers, and as I said before, you don't find any odd or hidden switches.
I peek into the holes and use prestidigitation to create a light so I can see in them. What's in the holes?
Looking inside the holes, it seems that there is what looks to be a handle, and I want you to do a. I want you to do another investigation check for me for the actual inside of the hole.
26.
All right. Looking at the inside of these holes, like I said, there's a handle, and it seems as though the way you turn the handle is a type of like combination for each one of these holding cells. So you turn them far enough to the left, wait till you hear a click, you turn it far enough to the right, and you hear another click. It's basically the same thing as working with a lock on a safe.
Interesting. Looking at the clipboards just at a glance, not at a full like description, is there anything of particular note that would like raise interest or anything?
From a quick glance at just the clipboards, there's nothing too like quick to notice. Let's see. Let's see if there was one that can write.
Words, more words.
There's only one that kind of grabs your attention, just very briefly. Looking at one of the clipboards, you just see the word surgeon and dreadfully normal.
Dreadfully normal. I look further into that one for a moment.
All right. Walking past the glass case to get to the clipboard and picking it up, it reads SCP-542. 542 claims that it has been at one time a typical human of Caucasian descent, identifying as, and you see this, you see some information scribbled out in nationality. This story is supported by the fact that, scratched out again, appears to be his first language, speaking all other languages with a scratched out accent. 542 requests to be called Per Chirurg, or I don't know how to actually say it, but it means surgeon, by staff, and is fluent in scratched out and can speak a small bit of more scratched out. Standard IQ tests have revealed 542's IQ to range around 150, placing him as high intelligence. It is unknown how old 542 is. Testing of various tissue samples have revealed nothing. He claims to have been dreadfully normal before Scratched Out War Scratched Out started, and claims to have worked for more information Scratched Out, even if he found their goals boringly simple. It's a little bit more if you want me to read a little bit more of the clipboard.
I think I'm good for now. I will walk away from the clipboard and just announce that I haven't found anything hidden or anything fishy going on in this room besides, obviously the containments. I will mention not to interact with the levers in the holes or the combinations in the holes unless absolutely needed, because that is the way the doors open. And then I guess I'll give everyone else free reign since I've taken up a bit of time now.
I will say, as you turn around to tell everybody, looking past the glass case, you see this giant, lumbering creature that seems to be made of other people's body parts, standing right in front of the glass cells, like a wall, so you can see him perfectly.
Oh, hey Frankenstein, what's up?
He starts. Does V know German?
I wouldn't think so. I believe I know
Since
Well,
Germany
that's
doesn't
technically
exist
common.
here.
No, but that is what he's speaking.
Wouldn't that be common though?
No.
Like,
No, common is more like English.
Well, common is what we speak. It wouldn't be anything like English. It's just what we
Going
interpret.
by the book, he also knows
I
a bit of
guess.
French.
Okay, well, he starts speaking. You don't really know what it is, but to us, it would be German. So,
Right. I will just kind of looked at him puzzled and walk away and give everyone else a chance now since I took up a bit of time.
This is Frankenstein from the book, not from the movie, right?
it's
This is
not. It's
Frankenstein.
not at all. It's not at all Frankenstein.
Okay.
I wish it was Frankenstein from Hotel Transylvania. He's funny.
He says he's funny.
Okay.
So, what does everybody else want to do?
I'm dead.
True. Very true.
Where?
Wait a second. Don't I have comprehend language? Where's my sheet?
I know I do, but I'm not wasting another spell slot.
DM, Dungeon
Yes,
Master.
sir.
I would like to put Archibald down next to me and make sure he's comfortable, and I will feed him an apple for a ration, and if he wants to make small talk, he can. I'm not going to force him to talk. Whenever he's ready, he can talk. Citrus, I will also place on the ground just to kind of keep an eye on
hold on.
Citrus, make sure Citrus
Hold on. As you take Archibald off of your back and place him on the ground, you notice that he just kind of slumps onto the ground. He's not moving.
I continue putting Citrus on the ground.
Okay.
Is anyone here with me? Am I by myself?
You're by the door, aren't you? So we're all in the same room.
Yeah, I'll come up and see what's
No,
going
I'm
on.
I'm by the relic storage door.
Yeah, because he said he was walking. Yeah, he said he was walking out of the room by then.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
I'm right there.
Okay, in that case,
I'm
I'll go
right there.
find Flynn because it's not good for people to be on their own in this fucking place.
That's what I said, and he left anyway.
Nothing. Well, in that case, can I check for a pulse?
You may do a medicine check for him.
$15.
You do not sense a pulse.
Can I determine when he died?
With the 15, you can guess that he died. Best guess that you can say is that he died at least about 20 minutes ago.
During the fight.
Well, I had him outside during the fight. I put him outside the door before I went in.
Could it have been one of those monsters?
Do I see any wounds? Any slash marks?
Mm-hmm. Unless you want to keep
Bites.
unless you want to keep the 15 from what with the 15.
No, I don't. I want to reroll. Let me reroll to see if I see anything.
It was also just pretty fucked up. It's possible that he just had internal bleeding.
Possible. I want to get specifics. You know what? In fact, I'll lay him down on the ground and do a thorough investigation. Like full autopsy, thorough examination.
If you want, you can also do a history check. I'll tell you something if Flynn remembers.
Okay. Let me see what's higher.
can still do a medicine check, but you can also do the history check.
Okay. Well, I'll do a hit medicine check first.
Okay.
19 for medicine and 15 for history.
I'll start with the history. You do remember the dwarven lady talking to you about how they had been doing countless tests on him and they had been beating the shit out of him. So you don't know what kind of tests they've been doing on him. You just remember she said something along those lines. And with the 19 and the medicine, on an outside view of his body, you don't see anything, but getting a closer inspection of him, you can tell that there's been a few things that have been inserted into his body, like looking at his blood doesn't look normal, and his eyes look a little off, and it seems as though whatever's happening to him is internal and it had already happened.
Okay.
So he might have been poisoned in some way, or it could have just been that maybe he had gone through so much that his heart just stopped working. But from what you can tell, that it's probably more along the lines of something he was injected with.
Okay. I will keep his blood sample. I will keep that, a good portion of it, kind of seal it and whatnot, put that away. And Virgil, you coming out for me? So you'll probably be seeing me across the hall by now.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a note, what all did we learn from the dwarven lady since I wasn't here?
Nothing useful.
Got it.
She fucking
You don't-
died before
She
we could
called-
get anything.
She called me a bitch. That's pretty much the only thing that I remember.
She said some stuff about Tina, and she told you guys about that there was some shady shit going on with Tina specifically, and that Tina has something to do with the subconscious analysis.
Backing up my theory here.
Her room is literally in subconscious analysis. Of course she has something to do with it. It was all obvious shit that we had already known. And when I said that, she called me a bitch and then she died.
She said some very accurate things. And,
Oh,
I'm just playing.
I'm sorry, what?
Just playing.
oh!
And Archibald
You
was Flynn's hawk?
Archibald, okay, so when they were in the SCP containment room, there was 3 glass cells against the wall. One of them had a man who was very confused, who thought he was a mother, and then in the next cell there was the Gearok known as Archibald that Flynn saved, and then there was the dwarven lady named Nora who's in the 3rd cell that talked to everybody.
Okay. And on a side note, Nora, we didn't kill Nora. Her head just exploded.
Okay.
Yes. Well, which didn't really even matter because everybody was going to kill her anyways.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just hanging out with Flynn right now just to make sure no one's alone.
Oh, and Citrus is the SCP 999.
He's the tickle monster.
Okay.
He's a little orange blob.
Mm-hmm. He if he hugs you, you feel extremely relaxed and you just feel like you want to do nothing but just sit there and hug him back. He also likes to get into tickle fights, and he smells like your favorite thing.
Oh, that's useful. That's really useful. We could throw that at a boss enemy.
It's
No!
It's like calm emotions at 9th level.
So yeah, that's still useful. Stop combat.
Oh,
You're not throwing him at anything.
No, just
Okay.
give it to a dragon, have Flynn put it on its back, and let it ride it.
We could use it as a token later for like a dragon if we ever need a favor. Just give it to it.
Y'all
What?
leave my citrus alone. Leave my citrus alone. He's
It's not
playing
like the
right
dragon
now.
would kill it. The dragon would obviously take care of it.
The hell is he
Anyway,
playing with the dead body?
does Virgula see Flynn?
Yeah. Yeah, I would assume so.
How close are you to Flynn?
Probably just halfway there, just continuously approaching, seeing the unfortunate autopsy before him.
Okay, I would. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12. My passive investigation is 19, and insight is 17.
Okay. Then I would probably say with Virgula, Virgula would see this from a distance, that Flynn has a single tear.
V will just kind of walk up and place a hand on your shoulder and just kind of silently stand there and help you mourn.
That's rough, buddy.
And he will kind of
For you
offer...
guys, just to let you know, I don't, especially Virgula traveling with Flynn the longest, no one has seen him cry. Not even when his girlfriend died.
Got it. V will just kind of say, we all have our breaking point. I'm sorry that you had to find yours. And V will just kind of silently... Yes.
Burn the body.
Of course. And I will once again respectfully lay my hand on the body and... Would you like to go join the others now?
I want to go home.
Joining the others is the way home.
You know, I have done a lot as a man. My species, we don't live very long, so each and every single one of us try to strive for greatness in our own way in life because we don't live forever. You, my friend, you will live eons beyond me. Azazel's that of a cursed creature, but still has seen more than any living soul I have ever encountered and will forever see more than mine. Casper, she's relatively the same way, intellectual and knowledgeable. Barry, he's had many times life over and over and over. Even though he is dead in a pile of bones right now, there is no doubt in my mind he will come back and die again and come back, die again and come back. An angel being that of his creature and species, which does that for me. He himself can live eons of time. And it begs the question to me. Is what I've done meaningless? All of it. Up to now.
Not that anyone does is meaningless. Every act, no matter how small, has a cascade effect upon everything. Saving a bluebird that fell out of its nest as a birdling. Perhaps that bluebird will warn somebody that a monster is approaching by flying out of the forest, saving the entire village, thereby which one person becomes a hero and saves the village, thereby which that same hero goes on to save the world. So therefore, every single act has meaning. And as a note to the lifespan question, You have a general idea of how long you will live, up to a century, maybe less. But at least you know. I know not when I will die. I may die tomorrow, spontaneous combustion, just gone. Or I may cease to function and just collapse, a pile of soon-to-be rust and components from metallurgy. Or I may live eternally to the point that the gods smite me for being jealous of my life. I have no fucking idea. Do you have any idea how terrifying that is? You speak of trying to seek out greatness in your own ways. I'm merely trying to figure out how long I have left and trying to do what I can with every single moment that I have. Yet, I know that every single thing I do has meaning. So I am at peace for when I will die, whenever that shall. I hope this talk has helped you.
In some ways, more or less. Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything. I am more or less an open book.
Do you think any one of us could recover after being in this place?
Recover is a strong word. Do I think we will all ever be the same? No. Some of us, this is just another shitty mark on the totem pole of life. But we can move forward. Ever forward, taking this experience and using it to build instead of letting it destroy us. Comparing future tragedies, learning from this awful place, becoming smarter, wiser, stronger. It may leave a scar, but damned if we won't turn that scar into a hardened callus and make it our armor.
You know, if there are any doubts in your mind that you are not a living creature or alive, if it helps you in your consciousness, you might be perhaps the wisest man I've ever known.
Thank you. And I have... Go ahead.
Just do me one favor. Don't forget the humanity you already possess. Because to be honest, you're the only one in this group who hasn't. And Flynn will slowly walk away.
I'll just sort of whisper under my breath as you're passing by me. Humanity comes in many forms. I do not believe I am the only one with it in this group. Mayhaps the only one that uses it, but not the only one with it.
So, can I go?
This got deep.
Can I talk to the guy made of dead bodies and speak in German?
Yes, you can walk up to him and cast comprehend languages.
Guten Tag!
I'm just gonna go ahead and speak in English because I don't know any German, so you can understand this.
Spreche die Deutsch.
And who do you think you are?
Hold on. Ich bin Ezezo. Wer bist du? Warum bist du her?
Please stop.
I was actually just about to say, please, you are embarrassing yourself.
Anyway, I am Azazel. Who are you and why are you here? That's what I butchered to death.
Well, you will call me surgeon. Or if you would like to be just like everyone else, call me 542. I'm here as yet another one of these experiments held in these walls and in those potions you probably have already seen. Granted, I am given a little bit more freedom over these others due to my higher intellect and capability to keep with conversation. The owner of this laboratory seems to appreciate that very much. We have our own little personal conversations every now and then. And he himself interests me more than any other doctor I've ever met. His theories and his experiments align pretty close to my own.
What kind of experiments are those? Dogfights?
Well, as you can see, I experiment on myself quite a lot. He also shows you that he goes to like bend his arm, and as he's bending his arm, that you can see that it's bending in like several different ways, as though he had given himself extra joints in his body. I try to.
Disgusting.
I focus on perfection, my friend.
Cool. Cool. Nothing says perfection like multiple joints.
Just, well, if you think about it, there's so much more you can accomplish with more on.
I'm sure. So, is this what you consider perfect? Looking like a weird Jackson Pollock painting if it was a person?
Far from it, my friend. My self-experimentation is far from perfect. Granted, I'd use myself as a guinea pig most of the time, but my actual patients are the ones that are near perfect. I've gotten to experiment on a few of these doctors that the creature in charge of this laboratory has been willing to give me. But since considering their anatomy, it's far from perfect.
Which are some of your experiments? What were they?
As I said, there were some of these bug doctors. I rearranged their skeletal structure and specifically their exoskeleton structure as well, considering how they are not of human descent. I had to be a little bit more creative with my work. I do wish, however, he would give me more humanoid figures, like the first one he gave me, which was but a normal man.
So, what part of them made them perfect? I mean, they kind of died pretty easily.
They did. But that is why they are an experiment. They are not the final product of my creation. There's still much work that I need to do, and there is still much more I need to accomplish. I do, however, wish I could talk to that other fella over there. He seems to be in line of my own ideals as well, along with the owner of this laboratory.
Which other fella? You mean V?
Do a perception check for me. V's not here right now. He's talking with Flynn.
Perception. Shit. What was my perception again? That was plus. Fuck damn it. I hate this app. Here we go. Saves. My perception would be okay. So that's a 21.
Looking behind you, you see it almost immediately. Also standing up against the glass is a man in a very long-brimmed black hat and black garb, wearing a long, white bird-like mask.
Like a plague doctor?
But I mean, yes, that guy is a Klingon.
What's his deal?
As I said, he aligns very much close to my own work. He is very much curious anatomy. I so much prefer going with more human form. He, however, works in all different types of anatomy. Human, animal, though he prefers human from what I've been able to tell.
If I let him out, would he kill you?
Oh my, no.
Would he kill us?
He would most certainly try.
I see. Well, good luck with that.
Are you planning on letting us out?
No, not really. You haven't really given me a reason to.
Sad. Very well.
Angel's just making faces at them from the other side of the glass. Don't mind him. He's the muscle.
I can tell.
Don't let him intimidate you.
I'm like, yeah, what he said.
Roll intimidation.
Oh, sweet. Hold on. Now I actually have to get all my dice. I'm still not ready. I'm just sitting here drinking beer, bro.
He's not ready to scare you quite yet.
That one fell off the table for that. I don't even have a freaking thing up. You said intimidate. I don't even think I have it. Hold on. Five years later.
You got.
He's not ready to scare you quite yet. Just give him a moment. He's warming up.
He's like, I gotta warm up. Okay, it's an 8 plus a 6. So 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14.
So you got a 14.
Yeah.
All right. He sees you. He gets what you're trying to go for, but he's not really. He's not super intimidated, but he notices that you do have some strength backing you up, so you're not just all talk.
So, question, Mr. What was your name again?
Just call me Surgeon.
Surgeon, right. Do you know where any crystals are here? Any big purple ones, perhaps?
Crystals. Well, the purple one that I'm assuming you're referring to is in the same study along with the other crystal. The owner of this laboratory keeps them in his main study on one of the other floors.
His main study? Is that
Yes.
like back on the floor previous to this one?
I've no clue. I just know that he keeps it in his main study, and that is what he has told me.
Well, that's a predicament. Do you know any of the experiments done here or on the next floor?
I know of a few of them, yes. Primarily the ones on this floor, albeit most of them are done with a more magical influence, which is what I deter from using most of the time. But that is the majority of the experimentation on this floor.
I see. Does anyone want to ask this guy? Anyone in the room I'm talking to? Does anyone want to ask this guy anything in particular before my time's up?
Why would we?
I don't know. Well, I guess you don't have anything to ask him.
I do.
Well, you're dead.
You're dead.
You're dead.
Yeah.
What's that, Ghost of Barry? You have something you want to say? No. What about you, Angel?
See, I had something and then I forgot it.
The chosen one spoketh.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all I can really get out of him for now. I don't really have anything in particular I wanted to ask him. Okay. Is there anything more in this room that we haven't seen yet?
No, just on the inside. It's just a bunch of cells. If you want to, you can look at all the cells that I have written out. If you want to take a gander at them, you don't have to. There is, I will say, with that 21, there is one other thing that you notice that you honestly don't even need the 21 for, but you do see it. It is a ginormous ball of light emanating from one of the cells.
I'll look over at that.
I'm gonna laugh if you take damage. Cause it's like a mini sun or some shit.
It is a giant ball of light, after all. Let's see.
But I want to touch it. Let's go poke it with a stick.
Hold on a second. I was just making sure to set that. You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if this works.
Changing your voice?
Yeah, I'm changing my voice for this thing. Alright, let me see.
I wonder what. What monster could this be? Could this be the baby son from Teletubbies?
No. Do I sound any different, by the way? I put on.
Yes. You sound like you got a big reverb.
Okay. So as you walk up, take that off real quick. So as you walk up to this, you want to read the clipboard, or do you just want to stare directly at this giant ball of
Read
light?
the clipboard.
Let me see here. Where
He does kind of have to ask at this point.
Did you say angel or he? Or he? Or did
I
you say-
said he. He does kind of have to ask at this point.
As in you, like you have to ask if we want to read the clipboards or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like to ask, it's just like, you never know. You never know.
Sometimes we just.
God damn it, where is it? No, that's not it.
You didn't lose it, did you?
Where is my actual fucking thing on this?
Fucking lost it.
No. I had information on this creature. Okay, here we go. Okay. I found it. Reading the actual clipboard, it says SCP-606. 606 appears as a spherical mass of light of variable size and intensity. Most commonly, it is approximately 85 centimeters in diameter and emits 220 candelas of luminosity, but has been observed to grow to up to 10 meters in diameter and emit over 100,000 candelas. 606 has also been observed to shrink to 4 centimeters in diameter, emitting less than 0.5 candela. Despite its ability to emit large amounts of light, 606 emits no heat. It does not appear to be composed of any form of matter. It is able to pass through material barriers effortlessly. It is presently theorized that 606 is an entity composed purely of knowledge or information, and information obtained from 606 itself appears to corroborate this. Furthermore, 606 appears to derive sustenance from information, growing in both size and luminosity. When provided with sources of information, it is aforementioned maximum size and shrinking when it is deprived of this. 606 is sapient, apparently self-aware of all knowledge, and it has gained over its existence, and capable of intelligent communication. It accomplishes this by producing pure sine wave tones through the unknown mechanism. This has been refined through teaching 606 a tone-based language. But it does speak. It does speak if you want to talk to it.
Hi.
Hello.
So you're made of knowledge, right?
Yes.
It's what?
Hmm?
You said it's made of knowledge?
Yeah.
Hmm?
I mean, you didn't read the clipboard out loud, so Casper was just kind of like ignoring you until you said that.
So, what kind of knowledge?
I am composed of all forms of knowledge. Whatever.
So you can answer like questions and shit and give us answers?
I can teach you. I can teach you.
Well, first I want to know if you actually are as smart as they say. Mind if I test you out for a second?
It's just waiting.
Well,
All right.
Kind of like cut out and in and out.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were waiting or not. So tell me, did my wife actually die when Casper let her die?
This is new information to me. Much to learn.
So you don't actually know shit, you just learn shit.
I do know many things, but knowledge is infinite. So there is still much to learn.
Well, what do you know?
This is what I can teach you anything. Just give me. I will teach you everything that I know.
Okay, like, teach me something.
You wish to learn?
You're over here touting how smart you are. I'm kind of curious what you know.
You shall learn everything.
Okay.
You see the ball of light phase through the glass case.
Oh shit.
And then everybody sees this beam of light hit Azazel.
Oh shit.
Azazel, I want you to do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Well, we're gonna have to resurrect two people.
Fuck them. Like, wisdom. Okay, so it's a 19 then.
19. All right. So, as this beam hits your forehead,
Still having the echo, just saying.
What?
Bam! Bam! Okay. As this beam hits your forehead,
Well, I'm dead.
see your eyes roll back into your head and you start seeing flashes of everything, all these different types of creatures that you've never seen before, all these letters, all these numbers, everything, until eventually you collapse onto the floor.
With my ass in the air, no doubt.
Ready? You ready for Barry? No, just
Is he alive?
Anybody want to go check?
I'll check.
I'll go talk to him after.
I was gonna say you're fucking dead.
Hey, dead bros for life, man.
Yeah. as we face through each other.
Yeah.
Do a perception check for me, Casper.
Okay. Perception. Got a 19.
So looking at Azazel's body, you can see a ginormous pool of blood surrounding where his head is. You can see it pouring out of his ears, out of his eyes, out of his nose.
Dang, his head exploded again. Wow.
Essentially, his brain melted.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I figured.
he's dead. Wow.
Damn it.
Dead, bro.
Nice! You think you can
Flynn
beat
and
my
I
record,
entered. So
Barry?
however,
You think you can
Flynn
beat
and
my
I-
record?
I only died once here.
No, you died twice.
No, in the
Oh wait, no,
laboratory
you died
once.
Oh, yeah, you died once here. And you died twice on the other.
No, I only died once on the outside.
No, you died twice on the outside, remember? You were a skeleton when we met you.
But technically, you've died twice.
Fine, fair enough.
so Flynn and I enter. So how is everything? Oh, God.
Fucking
Just for
dead.
the record, I only cared because if he wasn't dead, I was gonna do it.
Well, since you're right there, you actually looking up at you actually hear the ball of light look at you and say, "Do you wish to learn too?"
Just ask for minimal knowledge. Not like this fool who wants to learn everything.
I didn't even
But-
ask that.
But
You did say, what do you know? That's basically saying, give me everything that you know.
and Casper does want to know everything, so it would be impossible for me to pick one subject.
If Barry was alive, I know exactly what I want to know. But I'm dead, so I can't do that.
That suck.
No, don't worry about it.
Can I get a question?
How about asking where's he?
All right. What do you want to ask him? Or it, sorry.
How do I stop the one Mr. Jingles and his plans coming to fruition?
Who's Mr. Jingles?
I mean, if it needs to touch me, I don't care. My calm mind will be fine. My keen mind. Very
No,
keen.
you'll probably still die.
I don't care. Let me die.
No faith. We're
Bro.
all just gonna die by a beam of ball of light, except for me.
Do you wish to learn?
Yes.
You wish.
Teach me your ways.
I need you to do a wisdom throw for me, Angel.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Wait,
As
so
a
did,
beam of light hits your forehead.
I ain't got a forehead.
Can we do it at advantage because I'm a likable guy?
There is no advantage.
wait, so did
I mean,
Azazel
right
fail?
Azazel failed, yes.
Oh, that's a natural one. No, I didn't.
Ooh!
Dead.
If a 19
So as
can
this as this beam of light hits you, you just see a quick flash of light, Angel, and immediately everything goes dark. Outside of that, what everybody sees Angel's entire top half of his body explode.
So now we just got 3
I
dead
got a
guys
question
hanging
for you
out.
guys.
Hey,
I got a question for you guys.
Worth it.
Why
I
is
need that
everyone
answer.
committing character suicide right now?
Okay.
Why?
Because
Why is everyone doing this?
I'm weighing my options.
I need a plan to stop.
Half our party is dead.
Yeah, at this point it's just gonna be fucking me and oh god, me and
Can't wait for you guys to deal with the boss in a bit.
The
Right.
issue is,
You
it was
know
just
what?
one dead guy. It was just one dead guy.
You know what?
All you needed to do
I
was
left
bring me
for
back.
a reason. I left for a reason, but no, y'all guys want to poke and prod and then mess with the thing in the clipboard
First of all,
said
that
you
thing
face
attacked
through walls
me.
to give
I
you
didn't-
permanent knowledge.
I didn't ask if
You
my head
you
exploded.
asked it to tell you what it knows.
I was just testing. I didn't want it to fucking explode my brain.
This is why
And when I
we
asked it
don't
the
talk about
question,
thing
it
is-
said it didn't know anything. When I was like, oh, hey, did my wife actually die? I was like, oh, I don't even know who that is. Like, come on, man.
It's still learning. It doesn't know everything because if you remember from the clipboard, it feeds off of information.
I wouldn't know.
Chicago.
He didn't read the clipboard out loud.
Did he?
No.
No. It was
I'm not
Casper
going in that
who
room.
made the knowledge known because Azazel said something. Angel picked up on that. He needed to have an answer. No one was giving any clear answers, and Angel, trusting his friends, is too stupid to not look at the freaking clipboard.
Oh god.
So,
This is what happens.
So Casper and V are in the room. Am I correct? Who are?
Yeah.
No, V's with me. No, you went back in the room?
Yeah, I thought we were going back to the
He's
room.
gonna
after
come in
you
like, what
walked
the
off.
hell happened?
No, like I'm still in that general area. I haven't walked back there. I'm still in the general area waiting because they have the freaking keys, man. I can't open this door.
Oh, Angel had the key.
Yeah.
They're in my pocket. You can get them out. It'll be okay. Just
You can't say that. You're dead. You don't even know they're in there.
I'm going to, at this point, suggest
Bring
to
back
Flynn
the
that you wait by the
inevitable
door
and the
to
keys.
that room so that I can go in there and check on them.
What
the hell
them?
Yeah, sure.
There is
problem,
no
Brett.
them. It's just her. Check on her.
There might not be a her. Depends on what Casper
I'm-
does.
Ball
Really
of light
just,
is still
just
there.
like trying to figure out if this is worth it. Like, can I manage it?
Please ask it for knowledge so that like 70% of our party can be dead instantly.
But with my luck, there's a fairly high chance that I could get a natural 20, and then I might not die.
It's up to you, honestly. I mean, at
What
this
is it,
point,
just
our
the
whole
time?
party's about to die from just nothing.
Hold up. Don't say nothing. I allowed you guys to kill me. So,
Knowledge
killed
is
you.
power. Forget y'all.
yeah. Sorry.
Exactly. Thank you, Spencer.
Go ahead, turn into the lich.
guys.
Go ahead. Risk it for the biscuit.
Hey, it's
The
working.
dice said no. Destin, you might want to be careful. I got a natural one.
Wouldn't
I
this
know.
be insane if this is the one time she gets a natural one?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's up to you. Do it or not.
V's currently walking that way, so you got a split second by yourself.
The ball of light is still just floating there, and it does again once say, "Do you wish to learn?"
Can you answer a question without trying to melt someone's brain, or is that the only way that you can transfer knowledge?
I can transfer knowledge in many ways, but to know everything, that is the only way that I can transfer.
Okay. So how do I survive that?
I cannot say. Most who encounter
His power, dude. Don't.
Most who encounter me do not have the mental strength to hold all.
Hey, does it count if you're like don't have a brain?
Would I get advantage since I'm not exactly made of flesh?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd get advantage too.
But I feel like even with that, your whole like circuitry mechanics might not be compatible with knowing literally everything all at once. It might override your or overload your system, and then you'd be fucked.
You fry the system.
I'm probably not gonna try it just because, like, if you do, we're fucked. If it's just Flynn.
I'm.
Look
It'd be
here.
one hell
Look
of a way to
here.
end
Y'all,
this session. Just have one of us be alive by the end of the session.
Flynn got this. He ain't dying in this place. Nuh-uh. Nope.
You
not
did die
dying.
in this
I
place.
sure hope we all die before Flynn
Once.
dies.
What are you talking about? You did die.
I died once. It's not happening again. Flynn will survive this place. He ain't dying again.
Bro, what if the tickle monster could calm down the mind just enough for him to be able to transfer enough knowledge at a slow enough capacity
What if
for
it-
her to be able to take
You're
it in?
dead.
What if it explodes
dead.
the slime?
Well, here's the thing. If you remember,
Leave citrus
What if
alone.
we really miss?
the clipboard said that the creature is not really made of any real type of matter or anything.
It's just light.
It just looks as though it's completely composed of light, which is actually just
Y'all
pure.
leave citrus alone.
I had some real questions I was gonna ask it too. It's fucking bullshit.
You wasted it. So
I was
They-
trying to figure out some shit, but now I'm
You
done.
should have asked your actual question.
I did, and it didn't even know what it was.
You
It
asked
didn't-
one
it-
thing.
And I was about to ask other things, but then it came out and fucking blasted my brain out.
You asked
Because you said, tell me what you know. So it tried to show you everything.
It obviously takes things too literally. It's a
duh.
piece of shit.
Well, what's going on now? What's going
Yes.
on now?
He explodes your body a second time in your astral form.
What do you want to ask it, Casper? He is about to.
Shia LaBeouf.
I don't want to risk it.
Shia LaBeouf.
You don't have to ask it anything. You don't have to
But
ask
I
it
want
anything.
to.
Then
But
ask
I-
it something.
You can't put something in front of me that literally knows everything and then expect me to just be like, yeah, that's cool, whatever, and keep moving. This is like a detrimental thing for my character, is knowing everything.
Well, then ask it something.
Can't narrow shit down to one question. That's
Well, then ask it for everything. And roll the dice.
I don't think I should.
But will you?
I am very incredibly tempted, and if V doesn't show up soon, I might. So, Cody, if you want to help me out a little bit here.
Sure, V can show up right now and be like, hey, how's everything? Oh, gods!
What the fuck?
Yep. As you walk in, V, you see that Angel is missing the top half of his body, and Azazel's laying on the floor with blood coming out of all of the parts of his face. Every hole in his face, blood is coming out of.
Don't forget he's face down, ass up. You gotta remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
What happened?
She did
Also,
it.
you see this giant floating ball of light in front of
I'm just
Casper.
going to look at Casper and be like, what happened?
Is that a question that the ball's gonna answer now?
No, he was looking at me, at Casper. Yeah, they died.
How?
That is the lamest answer, but perfect answer. Yeah,
She's got a lot going on mentally right now. She doesn't care too much about what just happened to them.
I'm going to walk up to the glass case that they're dead around and read the clipboard, figure out what's going on, and go, they asked it for everything, didn't they?
Can anybody see spirits? Because you can see Angel's ghost lifting up, just doing the pointy fingers like.
I'm dead in the background, like, hey, you guys are here.
Zazel just has his arm crossed.
Can
Fucking pissed off.
can Flynn frustratingly huff and sigh and go back to the room? Because he figured by now Virgil would lead everyone out by now.
Sure, you can. And let's just say, as all this is trying to be explained, you make it back to the room, and that you see Angel and Azazel dead on the floor.
What the? You know what? I don't want to know. I'm not going to ask. And I quickly just walk over to Angel's dead body, and I start looting his shit out of his body. And I go over to Azazel's and do the same thing, shaking my head furiously.
All right. I will say that you managed to pick up pretty much all their stuff, especially the key that Angel had, like Azazel's spell book, his clothes. You picked up
Barry's clothes.
Yeah, Barry's clothes. You picked up Angel's pants.
I'm going to go up to the ball of light, and I'm going to ask it simply...
How do we bring it back?
No, not that yet. I'm going to ask... So, if I ask you a question, you can give me information without killing me so long as I don't ask for everything, correct?
Yeah.
Possibly. But who does not wish to know everything?
Me, at least not now. I'd prefer to find it out on my own. I don't want cheat codes.
Flynn raises his hand in the background while looting.
So,
But
would
you
you
literally know everything.
Would you be able to bring these two back without giving me any knowledge? Just you and of yourself using some sort of magic?
I cannot bring the dead back to life. I can only teach those who lived. All that I can tell you is if you wish is to find another form of resurrection. There are plenty of statues in this laboratory.
Do you know where the nearest one is that we could use to bring back 3 people? Nearest 3 that we could use.
I do not know 3, but I do know 1. It is located outside the building, outside of the room, known as subconscious analysis.
It's fucking bullshit that he's able to answer questions here normally, but not any other way.
You asked to know.
I didn't even do that.
What
it just took me literally.
You also asked it something personal that has to do with you, and it doesn't know much about you.
And I was about to ask a different question completely, but then I just fucking died.
You should have asked your normal questions before you were like, well, tell me what you know.
Also, did Flynn raise his hand that he wants to know everything?
No, that he doesn't want to know everything.
Okay,
No, Flynn,
okay.
no, because when this creature ball of light said, "Who doesn't want to know everything?" Flynn just rose his hand like, "I don't." Continue looting.
Gotcha.
That's why I think y'all are idiots.
Okay, why don't you ask it for everything then, huh?
I'm seriously thinking about it.
Do
You're
it.
fucking dead.
Do it
So
then.
be quiet.
Do it.
Let me think. Do I have any follow-up questions? Do you have any idea what's on the floor above us?
I know that there is a large, monstrous creation created by Colin Troglodytes, the owner of this laboratory. I do not know all of its capabilities. I just know that its large capacity and its extreme connection to electricity.
Interesting. Do you know any weaknesses of Colin himself?
I know but one thing that was told to me. I was told that he himself was unable to use magic. He was very jealous of those who had.
So he's a fucking hater.
Yeah.
Yup.
He a jelly bitch.
I'll just kind of grin and smile and oh, the beauty of that statement.
No wonder he fucking hates me and Casper.
Now,
He doesn't
one
hate
final
me.
question.
He likes
Do you
me.
know?
Does he?
He
He
freaking
likes
blew my
me.
head off.
He likes me more than you.
Well, that's obvious because he's a fucking hater of magic users.
I am a magic user.
I think he just wants to take you and dissect you and steal your magic then.
I'd dissect him first. He wouldn't get
Then
the
do
chance.
it! Do it!
My final question will be, does Colin know, to your knowledge, how to create perfect replicas without any differentiation, possibly even including memories of other beings? For example, would he be able to make a perfect copy of, if I were to have one, a son? Mine.
Yes.
Told you they weren't real.
Thank you.
What? Oh, I wasn't actually zoned out for a second there.
Colin can make absolute perfect copies of people, including their memories.
Okay.
Fucking told
We already knew
And
No, I mean like your
Perfect.
wife that you are upset about that died
Okay.
is not your wife.
Well, I'm still dead and cannot hear this.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm letting you as Noah know.
And I'm just saying, in general, that I told you guys that they weren't real.
Okay.
And y'all thought that I was a bad
Can-
person.
Can
Well,
Flynn approach
if they
behind
were
Casper?
real, you still would have done it, so you still would be.
Can Flynn do one?
You can approach behind
Flynn
Casper.
approach.
Are you trying to be stealthy, or what are you trying to do?
Just softly walking until I'm behind her, where I can
Okay.
gently whisper in her ear.
It's creepy.
Probably meant to be.
Flynn will whisper in Casper's ear. What are you waiting for?
He wants me to die.
Yeah.
V will turn to Flynn and tell him dead on. This ball of light says that that Colin is able to make perfect copies of people. That means the individual you saw die, both of them, may not actually have been the individuals.
Ignoring me, still whispering in Casper's ear. Think about it. The very thing you are looking for.
Shit, man.
I will ask you one last question. Referring back to the ball of light. Do you think you would be capable of slowly, over time, granting someone the knowledge of all, and potentially stopping once their brain has reached its maximum capacity? For example, go ahead.
That really depends on how much they are willing to learn in one session. How much I can give them in one session.
Understood. I will then turn to Casper and just kind of say, if you wish to learn all from this thing, you may be able to do so slowly. And if your brain starts to hurt from the knowledge, you may want to stop. However, for now, I'll turn back to the guy and say, if we free you, would you accompany us and not harm us in any way outside of accidental overload?
I am free to go wherever I only stay here because I am given information on a daily basis. It's what I feed on, since this is where I get whatever I need in my information. I remain. I am free to go and leave, do whatever I please.
Flynn will whisper in Casper's ear one more time and say, "This may be your only opportunity. You may not get another chance. Think about it." And Flynn will just step back and watch and see what happens.
I will say, I intend to make a place for my people where new beings will be born and will return to throughout, well, as frankly, as long as I can keep the place running. If I could offer you a near endless supply of information, new lives, new experiences, new inventions, new information, would you agree to come with us and teach us slowly as to not destroy us?
It's my goal to teach, to learn, to teach those who wish to learn.
Very well. If you would not mind traveling with us, we would appreciate the company. And I look to Casper, and I'm sure she would appreciate the knowledge.
Once you are done with what you need to do, just find me back in my cell. Into its glass cell. And if you want to look inside, there is like mountains upon mountains of books.
Of course.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Can you give me a way to contact you? I don't know if I will be able to contact you or find you this place again.
I cannot give you a reliable source of communication. All I can is talk to you as we are doing now.
Very well. I will do my best to return here and reclaim you when the time comes. In the meantime, do keep an ear out for the one known as Virgula, having created a place for his people.
Yes.
If you hear that, then seek me out. And together we shall learn and teach
I shall.
I will turn and walk away and tell Casper, when I have achieved what I need to, you are welcome to come by and learn as much from this being as you will. Then I will continue my walk and kind of look to Flynn and say, we should go. I'll look back one more time to Casper. If you wish to try now, that is at your own peril. So I would suggest playing the long game. And I will just walk out of the room and kind of gesture for Flynn to follow.
Flynn will take 2 steps backwards, looking at Casper, and raise his eyebrow and give a smirk smile, and turn around and walk behind Virgula out the room.
Well, hold on. Before Flynn moves, I just want to say, yeah, you try to convince me to kill myself again, and you're gonna end up on a fucking dissection table, okay? Cool. Now we can go.
Cool. So, I assume Flynn now has the keys. I will just kind of say, choose the next door carefully.
There's no careful part about that. Walking to the relic storage, can I examine the keys?
Yes, you may. Looking at the keys himself, the one that Angel was holding on to, as you were about to use on this door after it was opened by one of the bug doctors, you notice that it's oddly shaped at the end, and it seems to be just a normal metal key. It's not made of any wood or anything. The end of it is very odd shaped, very odd looking, as though it looks like it's made for a specific door.
Okay. Can I, on the way to the relic room, I know we're not there yet, but can I... yeah, I'm going to try it. Can I see if it's interchangeable? Like, are they able to be pulled apart and put into a different... Like, if I take the head off one key and put it and take the head off another, does it seem to be interchangeable?
Like on the wooden keys?
Yeah.
Um,
You know, there's a lock on there for...
Do an investigation check.
Because... investigation. Whew, damn. 19. Let's go. Flynn's a tons of shit.
It does seem as though that the key heads are interchangeable with one another on the wooden keys.
Nice. I'll keep that to myself and kind of rearrange it back. You know, I didn't pull them all the way out. I just noticed that they are interchangeable, so I'll leave them as they are. Keep it to myself. And walk up to the door. Anyone care to do the honors? No?
I
Good.
suppose I can try. How about, since there's 3 of us left, will each of us take 1 key?
It's the relic room, not the subconscious analysis room. So
Oh, never mind.
normal door.
I will note, Casper.
I will try.
Go ahead, never mind.
I'll try unlocking while I was gonna say I'm gonna try using the keys, whichever one fits to unlock while you talk to Casper.
All I was going to say is that
What was
Casper,
yours?
potentially you could use a mage hand to unlock the door.
I mean, none of them have been particularly booby-trapped yet. I don't know why this one would be.
No, but so we could get hidden and, you know, sort of keep ourselves safe from whatever might see us on the other side.
I mean,
Nope,
is there
not this
even
key.
really anywhere to hide in here, though?
Just
This
a
key
minute.
doesn't seem to work either. Wait, I hit it upside down. Hang on. This key?
Eventually, when you do,
Huh.
pulling the
Look
lever
at that.
and opening it up, it leads to a hallway. And at the end of that hallway is just another door. This one doesn't seem, even from the distance that you're at, doesn't seem like it would be locked. It's just a normal steel door.
I've seen it in Ready Horror.
Let's just go.
You're fine.
Open
Forward
the
ever
door.
forward.
Open the door.
All right. As you 3 walk down the hallway, going to the steel door, pulling the lever, pulling it back, and opening the door, do a quick perception check for me.
Ooh.
If I get a natural 20 right now, I'm gonna be a little upset, because that means that I could have done it.
24.
4.
24. 2, 4, 24.
Okay.
Before that's 23, and after that's 55.
So, with the
I got a 16.
16. All right. So, Flynn notices this first. You see, somewhat similar to the artifact room, you see this very large room, with large glass cases, specifically one very big one against the wall that you can see as you open the door, like the first wall that you see. And to the right, you see another large glass case sitting against that wall. And inside these glass cases, you can see various objects. And also, inside the one that you can see, you see several different things. You see what looks to be clothing. You see some stained glass. You see a huge rock that's covered in crystals. And you see a giant skull inside that glass case. And looking to the right, you see what looks to be tools. Some of them look to be mining tools. Another one looks to be a very large stone tablet. But besides in the glass cases, looking around the room itself, you see some small desks, and you see some cabinets. And at a couple of these desks, you see some of the redcoat doctors. And standing in front of one of the glass cases, the one that you're looking at immediately, you see one of the lady executioners, one of the mothers, and standing next to her are two of the executioners that you guys found on the first floor.
Oh no.
So not a room for 3 people with no muscle and no rope, is what you're saying.
Pretty much. That's what it sounds like.
When walks in the room.
Just gonna straight up walk into the room?
I will stop him from walking into the room. Real quick.
Casually walking.
DM, what room was the reviving statue in again?
The reviving statue that the the ball of knowledge told you, it said that one of the statue that it knew of was outside of subconscious analysis.
Okay. So we can't get to it yet, damn.
Nope. And we need that key off the executioner mother to open subconscious analysis. We have no choice. Flynn casually walks into the room.
Well, it's a good thing you guys are. We got one more chance.
Where'd Spencer go?
Dead, remember? Probably in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I'm
still here. I'm just dead.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it scrolled your name.
Yeah, when there's too many people, it doesn't show.
Don't worry, I'm listening to every hilarious Noe joke, dude.
Okay.
Dude, he was fucking killing me earlier.
All right. So, anyways, Flynn, you walk into the room. As you walk into the room, casually, yes. The two redcoat doctors take notice of you. They don't take their eyes off of you, but they're still sitting at their desks. And as you walk into the room, the executioner lady turns around, and the two other executioners also turn around, and you see them gripping their axes. They look at you.
I have my hands open. Kind of not all the way up in the air, but kind of like shoulder height.
DM, I'm not in the room yet. They haven't seen me yet. Could I use my hat of disguise to make myself look like Colin?
Interesting. Do you have your hat of disguise?
I have to, otherwise I don't look like an elf.
That's true. I remember that now. Exactly. Anyways, you can try to disguise yourself as Colin.
Okay. I will then, as Colin, I look to make sure I look like Colin. And as Colin, I will walk into the room and say, There now. Don't worry about him. I'm here to run a new experiment. I'm curious. Which one would win? Which one is more powerful? Which one is more deserving of the title? The two of you or the one of you? I would like for you to prove to me which one of you deserves the title of executioner the most.
It's a good shot.
Well, Master, you should know better than anyone that I'm the most powerful. I command these two, and they know to follow my orders.
Yes, you command them. But a commander commands soldiers who may or may not be able to overthrow him when given new orders by a new commander. I'm curious to see what happens.
Well, if he wants to fight, then please, Master, please speaketh the key phrase for us.
Speaketh the key phrase. Can I roll anything to try and come, like maybe insight, because I've met Colin, to see what the fucking phrase might be?
Unless he's
Just
lying.
out of sheer shitness.
The phrase is probably some stupid shit like fuck magic. With his hating ass.
It's Lugosi.
Can I, while he's talking to them, can I use my feature and trait, hide in plain sight, to add +10 to my stealth, to stealth away in a sort of a nearby position to whatever happens to possibly snatch that key around her neck?
You can, but the two bug doctors with the red coats are still looking at you.
So it'll be at disadvantage, right?
No, if they're looking at you, you're gonna have to at least leave the room and come back.
Okay, I'll leave the room slowly, and then stealth. Holy shit! Eat your heart out, Barry Bones.
No.
Is there anything
not at
I
all.
can roll to try and figure out what the key phrase might possibly be?
You can either do let me think. You can either do an insight. You could either do an insight check, or you can do a persuasion check.
Let me see here. Yeah, definitely going with insight. Come on, no whammies. Let me see here. That was a 24 total.
24 total. So,
But there's literally no way that we could know.
I can like make an educated guess based on his personality, sense of humor, etc.
He's been reading his personal
magic.
journals too.
From what you can tell, the troglodyte very much loves playing games. Many of the things that you guys have gone through have been games of his own creation. He very much appreciates traps, and he also very much dislikes magic. Emphasis on the games thing, by the way. Emphasis on the games thing.
Password 1.
So,
Open sesame.
the best thing that you can insinuate that it could be is something related to a game, possibly a key phrase from a game.
A key phrase from a game. Yahtzee?
Yeah.
Checkmate?
Uno? It's time to duel?
A key phrase from a game.
Marco Polo.
That's very vague. Like
Yeah,
a key
there's
phrase from a
Yahtzee,
game.
there's Sorry,
I would've
there's
said-
Bingo.
I would have said Jigsaw.
No,
but
we
it's-
played Dance Party.
Dance Dance Revolution. That's the password.
It has to be a
One of
key
the
phrase.
games. That's
That's a
one
good
game that
phrase.
you guys played. Can you remember all the shit that you went through in the maze?
You can always do a history check.
Yeah, but I'm
By
dead.
the way, Dungeon Master. By the way, my stealth was a natural 20 plus 10 plus my feature and trait added another plus 10, so my stealth is 40.
Okay.
I'm gonna get there. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, you are one with the wall and the floor of this room. You are made of stone, crawling through all of this shit. You are
Okay.
invisible.
Cool. I will stealthily get up to the executioner woman as much as possible. Stealthily.
Okay. As you are slowly making your way up to the executioner lady, still gonna be talking with V and see if he can come up with something. Like I said, with the 24, I'll tell you it's a key phrase from a game. And if you can remember a specific room that you guys were in the maze.
Let me know when I'm 5 feet. Let me know when I'm within 5 feet of her.
Well, let's get the password to see if he knows it first before we try.
Specific phrase from a game, something from a
Hold on.
specific room in the maze. Okay, I remember there was the operation room, where Barry had to like dig keys out of people. There was the first room where we were all in. There was the fire room. Come on, guys! There was the
Hold on,
phone.
I have it. I have it.
Where's the map?
I have the map. That's what I'm pulling out. Or pulling out. Okay. Simon Says.
That would make perfect sense. Yeah.
It's Simon Says. That was one of the rooms. Possibly, but we also played.
I think
Or
it's
no,
Simon
that's
Says. Simon Says would make too much sense.
Yeah, I was
Well, would it be
misreading.
Simon Says, or would it be Simon Says, or would it be Colin Says?
It would be from the game, right, DM? So it wouldn't be just a variation on it. It would be.
But
from
that
the
game doesn't exist in this world, so it might be Colin
Obvious,
Says.
obviously, it does though. If you based an entire room off of it.
Well, maybe Colin invented it in this world, so it could
Or
just be
maybe-
Colin Says.
Hey, DM, is Simon Says a game in this world?
It is a game in this world.
Then it's Simon Says.
I will
You're
say.
welcome.
Simon Says.
Very well.
Yes!
Am I within 5 feet? Am I within 5 feet of her?
You are, and as you get within 5 feet of her, her tentacles extend outwards, hitting everything.
Well, hang on, before... Damn it.
Killing you
I was gonna
instantly!
put citrus on her. I was going to put citrus on her.
Well, that sucks.
Well, kind of.
Wait, my dad?
Jacob kind of like cut him off, and he was gonna actually finish. So, like,
You can
I
still
don't-
try and put citrus on the lady. Okay, you can still try and put citrus on the lady. I will still try and let you do that. I want you to do a quick acrobatics check for me to avoid the tentacles.
Okay, acrobatics is plus 10. 27.
Let's see here. Do that one. Nope, on that one. Nope, on that one. Okay. So you do manage to dodge all the tentacles that jut out in your direction.
Cool. Okay. I put citrus on her.
All right. As you place citrus on the lady, citrus squirms up to her and starts hugging her. And you see as all the tentacles that she jutted out from her body slowly start coming down, and you see her just kind of like sitting there or standing there, and just kind of like in like a very relaxed motion, just. And
I reach up and grab the key.
I want you to do a quick sleight of hand check as the two executioners next to her are throwing, like about to hit her with their axes.
Do I get an advantage because of my stealth?
Yes.
22.
All right. You nab the key right off of her neck.
I fucking book it. I use my Boots of the Winding Path to teleport me 15 feet back, and I get out of that room.
All right. All right. You are out of the room.
I assume he also grabbed citrus on the way out.
Nope. I wait for a second when I know I'm secure and I'm safe, and then I call Citrus and name like, Citrus, come!
I want you to do.
You expect that to work?
I was gonna say, I want you to do a animal handling check for me.
Sweet, my animal handling is pretty fucking decent. +5. Nice, 17.
17. You see Citrus start coming up to you and squirming up to you, and like coming up to you, comes up to next to your leg, and as it does, all of you, well, Casper's still in the hallway, as I presume. So you immediately see, after the two executioners are like smacking this lady with their axe, you see one of them not look at you, but they look back at Colin. For example.
Come on, Citrus, we're going to leave this room now, and let's see and we're just going to keep on walking. Like nothing happened.
Executioner starts walking up to you, Colin.
B? What you doing, dude? Get out of there. B?
Cody, you're muted.
Sorry, muted. Duh. I was going to. What I had said was, let me think. Said they are not my concern right now. I wish to know these results of these tests first. And if they don't seem to respond to that, I will say, I will keep watching. Or I will be watching you continue the fight. And then I will turn to walk and leave out.
All right. As you leave, you do see two of the red coat doctors run up behind you and start like holding back the executioner, because essentially the Simon Says key phrase is essentially just a kill all like switch.
Got it.
The executioners.
Got it. Once we leave the room, I recommend we lock the door.
That's what I'm gonna do. As soon as we're all out, I close the door and I lock it.
All right, you lock the door. And you, sir, now are holding a, let's see, what was yes. So on the end of this, looking at this wooden key, it seems as though, do an investigation check for me, since you're the one who grabbed the key.
Okay. Cool. Investigation.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Not terrible, but not great either. 18?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You know this wood very well. It's of a redwood tree, and the top of the key seems to not really resemble roots, but it does seem to be not two, but one large kind of like spiky. It looks like an antler, essentially. The top of the key looks like an antler.
Gotcha. Okay. Shall we go to subconscious analysis now, guys?
Yeah, I'll shift back into my normal form and be like, oh, that was a little invigorating, honestly. Now we know we have a skill switch.
To be honest, yes, now we have that. To be honest, if it wasn't for you coming in there, I was going to do something a little bit more stupid, so good on you.
See, I've been trying not to use that because that is a very difficult thing for me to do, but oh my god, it worked.
Can't
I'm
believe
still I'm very
I can't
shocked
believe
y'all
you guessed
survived.
it.
Can't believe
You're-
what?
I can't believe we guessed it.
Right?
Or you guessed it.
You
But-
guessed it, but you gave him the clue.
Technically, I was gonna say, technically, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you times a bajillion, like, good god.
Well, also technically that was
Everyone
supposed
needs to
to.
remember teamwork makes the dream work.
That was also technically not supposed to be something you guys would ever learn, but
Right?
so.
Thank you for being benevolent, DM.
You're welcome.
God. Freaking Citrus, man. NPC for the win. Hold him up in the air like a trophy.
I'm just like, y'all was supposed to be dead. I don't really, the odds were stacked. I don't really care. I'm like, they're dead. Oh my god.
Nope.
Y'all pulled it up.
Alright, so
As you guys make your way very hastily to the subconscious analysis after that quick little heart attack,
Bring me back.
you do coming back to the wooden door that has the 3 keyholes in it. You do actually notice something new next to the door, and it seems to be half of a statue.
Half of a statue?
So what you gotta bring?
Statue.
What you gotta bring back the
I
other half?
guarantee you the other half is back in the relic room.
Probably.
Guarantee you.
I mean,
Well,
it's
in that case, we should wait here and give it time to die down in there a little bit, maybe for everyone to damage each other. We can go in and take care of business.
Or I can
Maybe
go ahead and unlock
we could
this
try
room.
we could try to use it on Angel, since technically we have half of him.
That's true.
Ooh.
Uh,
Hey guys.
I would not recommend tampering with half magical items. That either won't work or will work very, very badly.
DM, what's the locks again?
The outside of the locks, the top of the 3 keyholes, you see a bear, a picture of a bear, you see a picture of a dog, and you see a picture of a deer.
What do the keys look like again?
One
Besides
of
the redwood and besides the redwood and antler.
one of the other ones is, I do believe it was a pine tree wood, and it was on the top of that one was a bone shape, like the tip of a bone.
Okay.
And then on the other one was an oak tree made of that kind of wood, and on the top of that one looked like the tail end of a fish.
Okay, I take the tail end of the fish and put it onto the pine tree. I take the bone and put it on the redwood, and I take the antler and put it on the oak.
All right. Do you wish to insert the keys then?
I do.
All right. As you insert each one of these keys and you turn each individual one, all of them give off a very slight click. And nothing sounds for a few seconds. But then you eventually do hear the door slowly opens, like it kind of from the top it opens like backwards, like going inward into the room and up.
Okay.
Looking into the room before you do a perception check, it seems to be a very large, squarish room, and in this room seems to be filled with nothing but black dirt and black rocks jutting up from the ground everywhere.
Well, either the combination I did the keys in worked, or it didn't. Either way, door opened.
Yes, but I don't think we should go forward, at least not without one extra. On that note, who would we resurrect when we're able to?
Angel.
Technically, I can survive with just half a body.
That's true.
Not your lower half. If it just brings back the lower half, then you'll just be dead again momentarily.
Doesn't he still have his body parts though in the other room?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but like we don't know how the magic would work for half the statue.
Which half of the statue is there? That's the question.
Probably the bottom.
It is the legs, yes.
Yeah.
So we couldn't do anything with it anyway. Probably.
So my question is, do we want to go into that room after things have calmed down a little and take down whatever's left? Or do we want to try and brave this just the three of us? I would recommend we at least bring back Angel.
Here's the thing. It is entirely possible that that whole room in there is probably shredded to a bloody pulp. Except for the big bad lady. She will probably be most likely a survivor. Or one of the executioners might be severely damaged but still alive. The bug doctors might be completely evaporated, but there could be some survivors. We just don't know. So either way, either this room or that room, it's a 50-50 chance, but I will lead whatever you two decide. Personally, forward is forward.
Casper, do you think we should go back with only potentially one enemy left? The bug doctors I'm not concerned about. I'm fairly certain they'll be dead. The executioners, the two regular ones anyway, I'm fairly certain will also be dead. What I'm hoping is that between the two executioners and potentially some of the bug doctors, that the lady executioner would have been weakened severely enough that we would be able to take care of her with just the three of us. And then we could have the four of us go forward into the next.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to check and see if they're all dead.
I did give the kill command, so at the very least, one of them will only be left standing if we wait long enough.
What do you guys want to do?
Personally, I would suggest we wait 2-3 minutes, because combat doesn't actually take that long. IRL, it takes forever, but in-game it takes like a minute. So I recommend we wait like 2 or 3 minutes, keep an ear on the door, try and see if there's, any sounds coming from it. If we hear anything, well, obviously the fight's still going on. If we hear something approaching the door, we can like back up and ambush it, what have you.
All right, majority rule.
All right, everyone, ear to the door, perception checks.
So I guess walking back to the relic room, you all make your way. You're gonna have to unlock the door that you locked to get to the door that actually leads into the room.
Right, but that door's also locked, right?
No.
No. Okay.
That
So
one wasn't
ear to that door first.
Yeah, ear to that door first to see if we hear anything in the hallway.
All right. Do your perception checks.
Nope.
Okay.
18. Roll low.
Casper?
I got a 15.
15. Even with the with all those rolls, none of you guys, even with the 18, even being somewhat low for you, you still don't notice anything. You don't hear anything coming from the hallway. Nothing at all. No sounds. No or banging sounds or nothing. It's completely quiet in the hallway.
Unlock the door and crack it open so that we can peek through. If we need to, we can slam it.
I unlock the door, and can I sleight of hand to creak it open?
Yes, you can. Sleight of hand then.
Well, well, so much for that. Natural 1.
Damn it.
As you go to slowly open the door, just you trip trying to open the door, and just bang echoes through the hallway. And as you guys are sitting there waiting to see what happens, the door at the end of the hallway blasts off of its hinges, flying towards you guys, and I need all of you to do some dexterity saving throws for me.
Ah, shit. I knew this wasn't a good idea.
14.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 27.
27, okay. Yathba.
Casper? Oh gosh, she died.
Oh, I was muted. I got a natural 20 plus 2.
All right. So, let's see here. You guys all managed, Flynn and Casper managed to dodge the door completely, jump sides. V, on the other hand, you do manage to dodge the door a little bit, but as it's flying past, it hits you in the arm, and you take. I grabbed the dice in my bag. You don't take that much damage. You just take about 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, not too bad. A dent, I can fix that.
But of course, where the door was, you see this very large tentacle lady covered in blood, holding the head of one of the executioners in one of her hands, looking very pissed off.
Is my turn already out? I don't remember.
V wasn't part of the last combat, so I don't think that it would be.
Or when I pop it out, it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, but
We did a lot last session.
yeah.
Okay, it's not out. That's not a problem.
Yeah, no. I was trying to remember how long it had been since you last pulled it out.
Yeah, if it's not, that's not a big deal.
So, I guess, Gonna need everybody to roll. Gonna need everybody to roll initiative real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit. I thought it was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
My girlfriend's talking about Kanye running for president. Being a real thing.
Literally.
No, that's not a joke. That's a real thing.
No.
Yeah, wow.
No,
Yeah.
they're even agreeing with me. It's a thing.
I couldn't hear the beginning of what she said, but then whenever she was like, "Is he really?" I thought it was a joke. I was like, "Yep, Kanye."
Yeah.
Joke,
No, it's not a joke.
Like, he's
That's
not
real.
actually-
I hope
No,
the fuck he
he's-
doesn't.
I mean, if he does win, it's kind of like, what's gonna happen now?
My
He's
initiative is 20, by the way.
I got an
All right.
18, and let's just all be
24.
clear on the fact that he's not running to win.
July.
Fair, but you gotta understand, we do live in the United States.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger won governor of California purely because he was famous.
Yeah.
Okay, but
The first year I
the only people who are gonna vote for him are people who,
Or his fans.
who are
Or
gonna
who
think
are
But you
that
gotta
it's
understand-
funny.
Or who are frustrated with the party system and choose him as a joke vote and accidentally put him in office.
You also got to remember too. Ronald Reagan used to be an actor, so
Yeah. I
Okay,
found
but
that out, I was shocking.
those were people who actually tried to run. That was not a, "Hey guys, by the way, I'm running for president," as a joke.
Kanye, 2121.
You know, I thought it was gonna be 2020, but you know, it's not. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I'm not gonna vote. I mean, I'm gonna vote, but like, godly, I don't know for who.
Do a write-in, vote for Mickey Mouse.
That's as bad as voting for Kanye.
To be honest,
give me
Yeah, man.
1 second while I.
Disney will really rule this country.
Do a write-in and put in the write-in spot. I don't agree with any of this. That needs to be a legit option. I don't agree with any of this.
It is. It's called protesting. Or running for president yourself.
None of us are old enough to run for president.
Well, even if you did run for president yourself, you don't have the millions of dollars to pay off people, specifically the 3 or 4 key states. You're fucked anyway.
What the hell are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Presidency.
Politics.
Oh,
Pretty
that's
much.
fun.
Talking
Whatever.
about Kanye running for president.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
What happened to the combat though?
So I used the correct keyword. They started fighting each other. Flynn grabbed the key. We left. Opened
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah, I
Saw
was
there was half
there.
a statue.
I was there for all that. I'm talking about when you guys just entered the relic storage for the second time.
Oh,
Yeah, they're hurt.
It's
Well,
just her.
Yeah, it's just her. She's
So
holding the
far.
heads of one of the executioners, and a door got flung at us.
V took some damage.
Yeah, but only like 4. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's all good. It's 5.
It's
So
still
if we
a
run
thing.
across a horde of
That's all I'm
enemies,
saying.
from now on, we just say Simon says and book it.
But that's only for the executioners.
So, if the executioners start killing everything, what do we got to worry about?
Us.
If they kill each other first, not so much.
But there's always going to be at least one of them left.
Oh yeah, but we could either deal with 3 of them at full health or 1 of them at damaged.
Yeah, you got a point. But will it work if we just are ourselves? That's the issue.
Hey, I got prestidigitation. I can just stay around the corner and have it sound like Colin says over the intercom, says fucking Simon says.
Fair enough.
Prestidigitation has destroyed many a world and many a tavern, my friend, and I will continue that trend.
Well, I can't argue with that one.
Sorry, only club members can get in. Prestidigitation. I am a club member. Have whatever you need in your hand. Oh, okay, right this way.
Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it.
Let's play a game of dice.
Well-
Prestidigitation. Roll the dice. Hey, it's a 6. Go figure.
I was going to wait until Jacob's final boss on the 4th floor to use these. But something tells me I need to use them now. I'm pulling out my gemstone dice.
Gasp. I thought you were going to save those for the final boss, man. What gives?
I was, but
Half the party
something tells
died.
me I need to use them today.
That's what happened.
Well, you two
this
got
is-
killed.
You got killed too.
Hey, but I didn't get killed by a glow.
No,
like,
instead you
freaking
got
ball of
killed
light,
by Casper.
which is fine. Jacob didn't kill me. Jacob killed you 3 times already.
Okay, yeah, that makes a difference.
It does make a difference.
He was killed of his own free will.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Not because he was put in an ultimatum.
but still in my own free will.
That's not what, no, sure, whatever.
If
mean,
it makes you
have the
feel
choice
better,
of
I would
how
have
to
killed him
die.
anyway.
I mean, I believe
Me?
that.
So, starting from the very top.
She'd kill almost any of you.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
definitely
Item map,
believe
please.
that. Casper doesn't like anyone on the team.
I like Angel,
Uh-huh.
and I like V.
Uh-huh.
Until you find out I'm a robot.
I have
then
to
you'll
concentrate.
want to dissect me.
Just
Okay.
because she wants to take you apart does not mean that she doesn't like you. I said that she would put you back together.
What if it
What
doesn't
about-
work that way? You can, like, if you dismember someone and then put them back together, it's not going to change the fact that they're now.
But you're not a person,
Alright.
you're a robot. I'm sorry.
Do I have top of the round?
Yes, you do, sir.
Okay. I will go 5, 10 feet first.
Oops. 5, 10.
Yeah, first with my movement, and pop off with my first action. 2 shots with my first action. Alright, baby. Let's see what you got. Oh shit, alright. 15 plus 16 is a lot. Hang on.
31.
31 to hit with the first shot.
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead and pump as much as we can, so we're gonna go with Colossus Slayer with that. Has she taken damage? Can I tell that?
Yes, you can. You guys can actually tell that she has taken damage.
Then we're gonna
Likely
pump in
not
some
to.
some savage. So we're gonna pump in some savage strike into this too. So 7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 2 is 16. Plus 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 21 points of piercing damage on the first strike.
All right. Hitting her right in her chest. That.
Okay. Second shot. Yes, second shot. I don't care more or less of the damage. I'm going to do Banishing Arrow. Natural fucking 20. Holy shit, gemstones.
Yep. Hopefully you didn't need that during the boss fight, though.
Hopefully I didn't need it during the boss fight. We'll find out. Alright.
You can use my dice during the boss fight.
You don't need none of your dice, I'll tell you that.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will be 2, 3, 4, 5. 27, so 47 points of piercing damage, which I assumed is cut in half because of my first shot, and she's now immune to it. I'm just speculating. And I need a charisma saving throw DC of 15.
Well, I was also going to say she's also going to use one of her legendary actions to cut that in half. So.
Awesome.
So let's see, how much is that? Let's see. How much damage did you?
27. So 47 and half is 27. Half of 27 is 17.
I think it would be like.
Half of 27 is 14.
Okay, that's what I
14. Yeah, I know math on calculator right now. Do stuff in head right now.
And on her charisma saving throw, it was a 17.
17. She is not banished. Fuck my life. Epic. I will use as a bonus. I have one action left and a bonus action left. For my second action, I will. Did we discuss that the blood black glaive doesn't it return to me like Blade's actual movie blade does? Does it like circle around and come back to me?
It functions like a boomerang, yeah.
Okay. Then for my second action, I will throw the blood glaive at her. And then my bonus action, as it's coming back around the corner, I will boot to the winding path 15 feet back.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit her.
Sweet. Plus 10. Awesome sauce. That is plus 21.
Yep, you hit her.
Cool. She takes 3, so that's 8 points of slashing damage. That will end my turn as I teleport back.
Slashing damage. Bam. So, next person to go is V. What do you wish to do, sir?
Cody, you're muted again.
Thank you. I will. Okay, yeah, cool. I will firebolt to the bitch.
Right, firebolt them.
Natural 20 plus 9.
My God, pulling out some heavy hits here.
Indeed we are, sir. Indeed we are.
Team 3. Squad 3.
For the record, that is 6d10.
Ooh,
Nice.
All right.
I'm enjoying this fight that I am listening in.
I'm sorry, Barry.
No, this is me out of character. Like, I'm enjoying hearing this. Like, I really do enjoy hearing what I'm hearing. It just doesn't sound like it.
32 fire damage.
Giant blast of fire hitting this right square in the face and body.
My finger gun basically fills the hall, just.
Nice.
And then I will. Let's see here. I will back up. I will back up my full 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, just let her come to you guys.
Exactly. And then, since I have a bonus action left and she's immune to fire now, I will just, since everyone else's attention is on her, I will just cast Mending and heal myself for 2d6.
Nice.
Since that was V's turn, it is now Casper's turn.
Cool. Did we establish that she was just on a regular basis immune to anything, or is it just things that she's been hit with?
She's been hit with.
as things that she's been hit with.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, you can't hit her with anything fire, piercing, or slashing.
But
Say that
luckily-
like I have any of those things.
Yeah. I mean, Eldritch Blast isn't, and I assume that since all of them go off at once, it all counts as one blast, so...
Yeah, it's 3 blasts, but it's all in the same action.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, first I have to move up 2, I guess. I am gonna try to hit her with Acid Splash first. So that's a Dex save.
That's her Dex. She only got an 11.
Yeah, you failed.
Well, let's see. She's going to use her legendary resistant, and I'm going to choose to succeed it instead.
Okay.
Burn him. Burn him.
That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast then.
Okie dokie.
And
It always hits.
I mean, with a +9, just about, yeah.
Yeah, that's what my Fire Blast is, or my finger gun is. It's pretty reliable.
Ah, the old reliable.
Indeed. It would be
That
+11 if I
is-
had one.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yes, ma'am. That definitely hits her.
Mm-hmm. That's a 10. That's a 10. Excuse me. That is 20 points of damage.
Damn.
No, I lied. That is 32 points of damage.
That's a huge. That's a huge change there. What did you?
I forgot the +4s.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 9, a 7, and a 4, and then each of those gets a 4 added to it. So.
All right. Once again, she is looking pretty weak at this point, but she's still standing. So.
She might not be standing if you hadn't pulled your stupid legendary action, but it's
That's
fine.
where I would recommend backing up a little.
Oh yeah, I was gonna use the rest of my movement to back up.
All right. I'm just using what she has, okay? No need to be mad at me.
Hey, aren't you down to your last legendary action?
I'm just glad that my plan hasn't immediately gotten us all killed.
All right, so it's now going to be her turn. Let's see, it's going to be
legendary action. Yeet the whole floor. You're just playing.
Since we don't know Colin's last name, I would like to retroactively name my Colin form Colin Mockery.
That is the best thing I've ever heard. I love that.
Can I get a DM point for it?
No, but it's hilarious.
Darn. Oh well.
Oh.
It's almost. I appreciate the creativity. I appreciate it. So let's see. She's going to move.
Whose experiment is it anyway?
right on
So,
the boy.
hey, how's it going? How's it going?
And she is going to attack you with 2 of her tentacles, and then she's going to try and punch the shit out of you. So,
Cool.
first one.
Yeah.
First one is a 20 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second one. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And the third one. Third one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah. 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 That's it.
All right. So I'm going to do the damage to
Cool. Cool.
those. And okay. Let me just do the all together. So that is going to be, and this is psychic and bludgeoning damage. It's going to be 42 points of damage.
Nice. 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 Awesome. Cool. Appreciate that.
How you looking?
Gonna have another. Great.
And that is actually all that she can do, but she does now have her legendary actions back. So back to the,
Cool.
bring it right back up to the top with you, Flynn.
Cool.
Flynn, if you can manage to back up to us, I do have a potion of superior healing if you need it.
Oh no, I'm good on health. And I have
Okay.
my healer's kits and the healer feet. I can heal. I'm good.
Cool, just making sure.
I'm great. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm really good right now. Shit. Okay. Without leaving her combat, I will circle around her to the other side. So if she doesn't get an attack of opportunity on me, I'm just gonna go right there. So no attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got it right here. There we go.
Cool. I will then... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Shit, okay. Yeah, I will then punch her, doing a goading attack.
Okay. See what she gets. Well, roll to see if you hit her first. I want you to see if you hit her with your arms.
Unarmed strike. 20.
Yeah, you hit her. Let's see.
That's a total of 3 points of damage.
Punching her right in the side. And it's a charisma saving throw, right?
Gloating attack is a a wisdom saving.
Okay. She got a 21.
She succeeds. Cool. Fuck. Alright. God damn it. Don't want to do this. Okay. Second action. Second action, I'm going to pull out a blow dart needle.
Okay.
And can I do this in the same action, or do I have to use my bonus action to do it? Basically, I want to try to get out the Gearrock's blood that I was holding. Takes both, I can do that. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take both.
Okay. Cool. Then I will hold the blow dart needle that has the Gearrock's blood on it in my hand and stay where I am and end my turn.
Okay. Then it is going to be V's turn.
Okay, let me see here. If I tried to shoot her right now, Flynn would be in the way, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, I want to go down as far as I need to get a clean shot on the bitch. No. The other way down. There you go.
Let's see. 25. There you go.
Cool. Right, rolling to hit with Fire Blast. That is a 23.
Yep, that hits her.
Cool.
Didn't you do a fire thing last turn?
I did.
But it came back to her turn, and so those immunity.
Oh.
Yeah. Rolling. That is... Ooh, that's quite a bit. 20 damage of fire.
Alright.
And then bonus action heal yet again, as everyone is still paying attention to her.
As you shoot her with this blast of fire encompassing her body in flames, you all see as her body collapses onto the floor.
I mean, I wanted to kill her.
Thank God. Thank gods. Thank the gods.
As the fire blast hits her, I would like for it to inside of her hit her straight in the forehead and kind of burn into her brain, and all you see is the light flickering outside the corners of her eyes and the center of the hole, and just.
Okay. Wax.
I will just kind of stand there and say, headshot. Now, I believe we're good to explore the room without being attacked. Though I will know she only had one head when she came through the door. Flynn, perhaps you should go ahead stealthily, as Casper and I aren't quite the best at that.
Flynn holding his chest after being impacted. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I'll hold up my superior healing
My
potion.
stealth
If you
isn't.
need this, I'm
My
more
stealth
than
isn't
willing.
bad.
Did you?
I'll hold up
do
the
you want
superior
to?
healing potion. Be like, if you want this, I'm more than willing to part with it.
Flynn will go over and take it and pocket it. Thanks, appreciate it.
No problem.
And Flynn will walk
stealthily to the door.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Cool. This is Barry's job.
Well, you can grab his skull and toss it in there if you want.
No, it's fine.
I mean, I have it if you want to.
26. I want to stuff. 26.
Alright. You managed to sneakily make your way back to the doorway that was blasted off. And looking inside, you see this ginormous bloody mess. Except it's not the normal red blood, it's all that black goo spread out throughout the entire room.
Right. Do I see any signs of the other executioner?
Do a perception check or investigation check.
Perception, that's higher. Perception. Cool. 27.
No, you do not. You do not see. You do see you don't see really any like footmarks or anything besides the ones that obviously were kind of like leading around. Well, okay. Let me reverse things here. Let me try to explain this better. You do not see anything, any other executioners. You just see giant piles of black goo all around the room. You don't see, you see the axes that they were wielding, but you do not see their bodies, or if one of them had run away or anything. You do not see that. You do see footmarks or like on the ground where they had been moving around, but that's probably because something else had died and left its black goo on the ground. They probably stepped in it and walked around with that. But from your best guess, it doesn't look like it went away or anything.
Okay. Flynn will then use Druidcraft to make a yellow flower, and then use Druidcraft again to use a gust of wind to blow the yellow flower towards V and Casper.
All right. You guys see this. So it's cautious.
Alright, proceed with caution. I guess me and Casper will attempt stealthing in there as well?
If you want to.
I mean, they're probably all dead, so I'm not worried about it. But you can stealth if you want to.
I will attempt to stealth. Not one.
Alright. You start stealthing. You look over. Flynn! Did you see anything about where they are? Are they still in the room?
Just Flynn sighs and shake his head.
I'd ask if you got a concussion, but you didn't even get hit.
I got hit by a door.
In your head?
Yes.
Funny, I didn't see that. So I don't.
I was in the back, so it makes sense.
Pretty sure that's not what happened. But
let's just
we'll just leave that there.
Yes, let's. Do we see the other half of the statue in the relic room? What do we see in the relic room besides, gore?
Well, as I described earlier, these large glass cases filled with different types of what look to be artifacts. And let me pull up the actual map of this place again for you guys to see. Looking around it, since it's like L-shaped a little bit, you do see that large glass case to the looking at the map to the right on the right side. But as you immediately walk in, that's the first one you see. And then looking to your right from the doorway, you see another big glass case filled with more artifacts. And that's what you immediately see. If you want to walk up closer to see what these items are, you may.
Yes, I would like to. Specifically, I am looking for the other half of the statue. Of course, if I do not see that, I will also be looking at the other stuff.
Well, you can do an investigation check if you want to do that.
Sounds good to me.
Flynn holds citrus.
16. So, walking around the corner of the room, you see another big glass case and filled with different types of statues. But on the outside of the glass case, you actually see wrapped up in some cloth what looks to be part of a statue.
Well, at least we found our other half of the statue. Do I see any way of getting to it? Like any way of opening its glass chamber?
Oh, it's on the outside of the glass case.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Is it the whole other half, or is it just part of it?
With the investigation, it is the other half of the statue. It's just wrapped up in cloth and put together.
Well, I believe we'll be able to transport this between the three of us. But let's look around, see what we can find in here before we leave. Another investigation.
To be honest, as much as I would love to look at everything as the next person, would you think it'd be wiser to go ahead and bring back a comrade just in case while we're looking here something decides to show up?
That is fair. Yes, I suppose we should bring back a comrade first. I'll do a quick glance around the room if I can, see if there's anything really interesting for us spellcasters, or maybe for Angel for when we bring him back, because tank.
Do a quick perception check for me then.
All right, 17 plus 2, 19 total.
All right, so what you see, one thing that you see is this very big contraption on the in one of the cases. It looks to be some type of pulley system. Next to it, you actually see a little road sign, and with your 19 in perception, you can read it from where you are. It says "fuck the cannon," and you can see underneath it a little small picture of a purple smiley face. And then, looking around the other parts of the room, as I said before, the one that you were looking at, there were some statues in there. For the more magical side of things, if you're looking, since that's what you're looking for, you do see, where is it? You do see a very interesting looking cloak, and what you can tell pretty well, what looks to be a sheath for a wand.
We'll come back for it later. It's not going anywhere.
That's what I'm about to ask. DM, level with me here. If we leave, will the room be here when we come back to it?
I don't know.
Okay, good.
I don't know. Do you guys want to bring back a comrade, or do you want to keep looking in this room? That's up to you.
I'm over here trying to pull the statue. Pergola!
I'm gonna stay.
Thank you. You stay here. He and I will... Yeah, okay. Be back in a moment. And I will go over and help him with my 19 strength.
I was going to say that.
That was dumb as fuck. Now I get first pick.
I was going to say, both of you need to do a strength check for me.
Oh, fuck. One strength ain't just, it's awful. It's awful.
It's also funny because I have higher strength than him.
Than who, Flynn?
Flynn, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, if you have higher than 19, damn.
No.
7.
The only thing that I have maxed out is intelligence.
Flynn, do you want to give me advantage, or do you want to use your own roll?
I'll give you advantage.
All right.
Nice.
Lift with
Let's
your
fix it.
legs.
23 total.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
To much surprise, you guys notice as V just kind of like picks up part of the statue with very little ease. I mean, with very much ease. Exact opposite meaning. With much ease. Flynn kind of helping in the back so it doesn't tilt over like, yep, we got this. Come on. Push.
Right.
Push.
I'm kind of like dragging him by the statue, basically. Like,
He's
trying to
like
rush
whenever
back and put it together.
Whenever you're like carrying a couch and the one guy in the back is like barely holding on with his fingertips and he's like speed walking to keep up with you, that's Flynn.
Yes. He's like, oh god. I'm like, hurry.
So
Please.
So what do you want to do, Casper? Since those two guys are going to go put the statue together, bring back something.
I mean, unless V like said anything about what was in the room, I kind of have to do my own perception check, I guess.
You can do a perception.
Nothing.
Yeah. You can either do a perception check, or if you want to, you can do an investigation check. Because I will also say this too: there are desks in here and cabinets.
Investigation is a +5, so I'm gonna go with that.
All I ask is to bring me back.
Well, we're thinking of bringing back Angel because he's the tank that can kind of take hits and deal hits, whereas unfortunately daggers only do piercing or slashing, and Flynn covers both of those. So if we run into another bitch, then Barry wouldn't be able to do as much.
And I don't have any spells.
Well, not only that, but the two other people who are with me hate you. So like, majority rules would not work out in your favor.
Damn.
Even Cody's girlfriend hates you, man. That's crazy.
She's just tired and saying things to be funny.
I'm still gonna use it as a vote because she agreed with it.
Well,
they're using it as a vote.
But I got a 22 for that investigation.
Okay. So with the 22, looking through the cabinets and the desks, I'll start with the cabinets. You find a lot of pieces of paper or notes pertaining to a lot of the items being held inside these cases. You find some brushes, you find some cloths, some writing utensils, you find a book on archaeology, you find a book pertaining to the wizard society that once lived in the mountains of Margoe, and some empty papers and magnifying glasses. Inside the desks, you find more writing utensils. You also find a list of objects, reading off a teddy bear, a doll named Miss Sandy, a blanket, and a tea set. You also find a human skin that looks to have been toughened into a more jerky-esque state, a small hunting knife, and a few documents on someone known as Wallace the Druid. And looking at these documents a little bit further, the documents seem to talk about his never-ending experimentations for knowledge and his love for all living things. The documents do say that they do not know anything about his current whereabouts, but that he is very, very intelligible on powerful items in Thoriane. There are also a few documents that seem to be talking about several gods pertaining to the eldest of the gods. That's what you find in the cabinets and the desks.
Regular, thank you for helping me with this statue. Please run along before you have an aneurysm. I'll take care of bringing back my fellow friends.
Okay, before I go, Angel or Barry, what's your vote? I would ask about Azazel, but obviously that's not going to be a choice.
It will be a surprise. Just hurry before you have a massive malfunction.
Thank you. Goodbye. Gone. Just fucking gone.
All right, Flynn. You are now standing in front of the statue that it has its hand held out for you. Oh, yes, sorry, Destin. I also forgot to say one more thing. There's also a stone eye in one of the desks. Destin?
She's muted.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't realize.
If I were you, I would just hold on to the eye.
Find your mutation device.
Well, the thing is, do I notice the statue has no eye in it that we usually need to do this type of thing to bring somebody back, or is it missing its eye?
Without having to roll a perception check, you can notice that it is missing an eye.
Okay. I yell down the hallway, I need an eye!
I'll yell back, come with me to get it!
No!
Okay, so I was muted, so you didn't get to hear it, but I'm gonna take the list of items from the desk and the information on that druid and just kind of laugh about the fact that the eye was in the desk and they left without it.
Well, Flynn will saunter back all the way over there, outside the door, and just kind of have his hand open, like, you can toss it to me or hand it to me, either one, I don't care.
What are you asking for?
He's asking for the eye.
What eye?
Flynn shrugs his shoulders and just leans up against the wall. Fine, then. It doesn't bother me. I'm alive, you're alive. What's another person to be alive?
He is not interested in this at the moment. He's checking out that wand sheath.
Okay. Do you guys want to debate over this a little bit more before I get to V?
I mean,
No, Flynn doesn't care either way.
I didn't say that I picked up the eye, so the eye's still in the desk. So if you want it, you can find it.
Flynn doesn't care to bring anybody back. This is a majority thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, the eye stays in the desk then. Anyways, I will go to V. Walk up to that back glass case, and as I said before, you see that wand sheath, and next to it, you actually see this rather large tankard. This is behind the black case. These clay cases actually don't seem to actually require keys to get in them. They just have doors to go inside of them. So you manage to get inside of the case and walk up to the wand sheath.
Is there a wand sheath in it?
Like in the glass case?
In the sheath. Is there a wand sheath in it? In the sheath?
Oh, no. It's just a sheath for a wand.
Oh, okay. Does it give off a magical aura thing?
Do a Arcana check.
Okay. If I'm doing an Arcana check, can I go ahead and see like if it is magical, what kind of thing it might do?
Sure. Yes.
Let's see here. That is a 32.
So with a 32, you know that this is a wand sheath of spell storing.
Nice.
And if you want to know what the tankard is, because it's right next to it, it is a tankard of sobriety.
I knew it, you motherfucker. I'm going to take both because I can see the tankard being a lot of fun at parties.
All right.
Ooh, if we get out of this alive, I could like make my fortune by going to taverns and challenging people to drinking games. Ooh, that would be fun.
Oh man, you cheater.
Hey, it's not as bad as like pulling out like taking a arrow out of a quiver, snapping it in two, and then betting someone they can't break with the other one, and I pull out an unbreakable arrow. But anyways, so I take both of those. You said there was something about a pulley system that says "fuck the cannon."
No, there was a road sign next to that pulley system that said "fuck the cannon," and on it, next to the "fuck the cannon," there was a purple smiley face.
Right, okay.
But the actual pulley system itself, if you want to look at that, you can either keep the 32 or you can roll again.
I think I'll keep the 32.
Oh wait, no, the 32 was Arcana. No, sorry, you need to roll something for that. That's perception. Roll perception.
Okay. 21?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, this is a very intricate pulley system. It seems as though it's not like you're more like the ones that you've seen like dwarves use in construction. This is a more efficient and a much easier to control system that seems to have a very like unique design to it. Looking closer at it, you can see the initials JR on part of the pulley system.
Gotcha. Using my... Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. I was going to say I'm going to effectively take pictures of this for schematic use later with my keen mind.
Okay.
And I will also then... Yeah, because I don't see either the road sign or the smiley face being particularly interesting. There was another case that had a cloak in it.
Yes, I will let you get to that one. I was actually going to say with the 21, you also see a few other things.
Oh, okay.
You see this red rectangular-looking jar. If you want to look closer at it, that's up to you. But it is a big red jar, rectangular shape, like as I said. And there's also a black cloak and garb next to a sign. And looking closer at the sign, looks like it's a burnt sign. And from what you can read, it says funeral house, and underneath Samuel I.
You could have just put L, but you put I?
That's because it's a reference to somebody's backstory who's not paying attention, I don't think.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I was reading something, but I'm listening.
Wow.
All right.
Still, the one time, and I'm just being myself.
I know you wanted a Samuel Jackson or something reference. Sorry. I'm sorry. It has to be a reference to somebody else's backstory.
Problem is I'm dead, so I just can't say anything.
Nope.
So I'm at the cloak thing.
Okay. You walk up to the case with the cloak and you get inside, and if you want to, you can do an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Arcana.
All right.
Another 32.
It is nothing awful. The magic it emanates is very, very basic. It's nothing super powerful. It is a cloak of many fashions.
Kind of disappointing, but okay. I'll still take it. Could come in handy.
All right. Take the cloak of many fashions. I will ask again for Flynn and Casper what they want to be doing before I continue.
Just back at the statue, admiring the craftsmanship of it. He has no eye, and he's wondering who he's going to bring back.
All right. And Casper, you are muted right now, so.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, I guess I can take the eye, but I'm more interested in the case that V was looking at.
Okay. The one that he's currently in, or the last one that he was in?
Well, just the whole case full of magic shit in general, so it doesn't really matter which one.
All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that for you. Let's see. Let's see. You can do a quick perception check for me as you walk into this case with a V, and as I described to him, the next thing that's next to it, that's you don't really need a perception check to see.
I got a natural 20.
Okay. So, I'll explain one quick thing to V. The thing that was next to the Cloak of Many Fashions is actually a giant skull with a lot of tools next to it. What you can tell, it is a mallet, a pick, and a pouch. And all of these are ginormous, by the way.
Right. So the mallet would be more like a fucking sledgehammer or warhammer for us.
Essentially, yes. These are all things that belong to a giant. So they are ginormous.
Gotcha. Right. I suppose you can hop back over to Casper.
All right. So with the natural 20 in perception that you got, one of the first things I'll say to you that you see part of what looked to be this ginormous stained glass picture. And from what you can tell, it looks like it probably came from a church. On the actual stained glass itself, it looks to have a picture of a man holding a book. And the glass is cut off at its waist.
Okay. Would it be like a religion check if this looks like it's from a church to see if I know who it is?
You can do a religion check, or you can do an arcana check, or either one of those would be fine. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just want to find out who it is first, because if it's some stupid, like, light domain shit, then she's not going to care.
Right. Go ahead. You also find the name of this character real quick.
Religion. That is a 24.
So, for
Speaking of, why is religion an intelligence thing? I don't understand that.
Because your belief, you better believe in what you know.
Well,
You better be smart about what you believe.
What's the understanding of the history behind the iconography and religious texts?
Yeah.
It's basically like you're recalling the history of your religion.
Yeah.
It could be history, but since it's specifically about religious shit, you know, it doesn't. It's just more specific.
Well, I will say you do actually recognize the man through that religion check. I will actually say because he was very well known because he was actually the high priest of Gallowmere, and his name was Orpheus. He was the high priest of Gallowmere, and the church was that of the how do you say that name? Fuck, go away, Ad. Actually, it's like shit. How do you Sean? I guess Shanti, and she is the goddess of agriculture and life.
So is it a life domain thing?
Yes.
Less interested.
That is what you do remember. Him being, as he was told to almost everybody in the land. Of course, after the Great War of Gallowmere, things changed over there, so you don't know how things may have ended up for him there.
Probably did.
Maybe.
I don't have a problem getting in a cabin hot.
All right, and going off to the next thing that I have here. This window will go away. You come across, it's sitting on a little pillow on its own little podium. It looks to be an amulet. It's kind of it's diamond shaped with a lot of wavy designs etched on the inside. And from what you can tell, it used to be very beautiful, and it seemed to have been completely made of silver. And looking at the back of it, there's actually some text saying, "Only those with true blood may pass the walls of greatness."
True blood. Can I do an Arcana check?
Yes, you may.
Duke. Arcana is a plus 10, so that's a 27.
So with the 27, you can feel that this amulet does not emanate anything dark, but what you can tell with that 27 is this amulet seems to be a key of some sort. It seems as though this unlocks something very powerful. But it is not dark magic, I will tell you that.
So I'm not gonna like pick it up and have to make a wisdom saving throw because it's trying to kill me?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna take it.
All right. And the last thing you come across is some very royal garb that seem to be worn by, one of them seems to have been worn by probably a queen, covered in purples and gold, while the other garbs seem to be have probably been worn by the royal servants.
Okay. There's no like plaque or anything. They're just in here.
There is a plaque on the outside of the case.
I'm on the inside.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll do one more Arcana check because it wouldn't be in here if it wasn't important somehow.
All right.
Okay. That is a 17.
You don't actually sense anything about the clothes themselves to be magical, but it seems as though there are specks of magic. Just, you can't really identify what kind of magic, but you can kind of like sense a little bit of magic kind of like around the clothes itself, not actually on the clothes. Like the clothes themselves are not magical.
Gotcha. Like residue.
Yes.
Secondhand magical residue.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't really need a new outfit right now, so I guess I'm done. Other than once we get out, I'd want to read the plaque.
Once you leave the case, you do see on the plaque that it does read Gallowmere's history.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. First off, is any of this giant stuff seen in like magical, or is it just like cool giant stuff?
Do an Arcana check.
That is a 17.
No, it does not seem as though any of this is magical. It's just, these are just plain tools, plain construction tools.
Cool. Is this the other end of the case, or is there still more past that?
Casper already looked at everything that was past the giant stuff in the cloak.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to that red brick thing. The red rectangle.
The red rectangle? Okay. I will also say there is one more case, and walking past it, I will go ahead and just tell you it says Margoe's history.
Okay.
If you are at all interested in looking at that.
I will after the red rectangle. Quick question. The Morgan... No, not Morgan Freeman. Brain.
Samuel,
thank you. The Samuel cloak. Is that the same cloak as the cloak of many fashions?
The Samuel I was on a sign. It
was on a sign. Okay, never mind. All right, go into the break. Said it was a red rectangle. Is it just a brick or is it something different?
Do a investigation check for me.
Natural 20 plus something.
It seems as though this jar seems to be made of not of metal or oh my god, what's the
glass?
It's not glass, not metal. It's not like
bricks are made out of,
and it's not a pottery or anything. It seems to be made out of plastic. And looking inside of it, you see a liquid. From what you can tell, it's a very pungent liquid. And to me and you, it would be known as a gas can.
It's fuel.
I will take that shit and immediately take a drop of it and just begin examining it for the chemical composition.
All right.
And once I've used Keen Mind to memorize that sort of deal, I will go to the last case and look at all the and inspect that.
And do one last perception check for me.
18.
So starting from one end, you find what looks to be some rusty old dwarven armor. There's some large gashes across its plates, and what looks to be some piercings from very large, sharp objects. Walking down to the next one, you see some very old, melted tools. Getting a closer look at it, it seems as though these tools were probably made of some hardened metal for working in very hot conditions. And coming to the next one, you come across this very large, still looking to be in one piece, battle axe. Next after that, you come across a very large jewel-encrusted chalice. And looking at it closer, you can see etched into the chalice at the very bottom, it says, "To my king." Next, you find a very large stone tablet that seems to have been ripped from a much larger piece of imagery. Because looking at it, you see a very large picture of what looks to be a dragon burning down a city.
Thoriane?
And then you come across just a small little statue of a dragon with some monk beads next to it.
Might want to take those for our monk friend.
Yeah, I'll take as much as I'm able to. I will do a Arcana check to see if any of this stuff is particularly magical. Obviously the Dwarven armor is probably worthless, but just in case, I'll include it in the check.
All right, do an Arcana check for me.
20.
20. So you sense a bit of magic residue coming off of the large stone tablet and a little bit coming off of the statue of the dragon and the monk beads. You do, however, sense the most magic coming off of the battle axe. It seems to be more of cursed magic.
Yeah, no, not interested. Leaving the battle axe, not touching that shit. The chalice is non-magical?
It is not. It is just a very large chalice that it's about the size of a small beer keg.
Okay. I believe I will take this. Would I be able to take the tablet?
No, it is too large.
Okay. Would I be able to take the statue?
No, that is also too large.
Damn. I will take the fucking goblet, and just so I don't leave this area empty-handed.
So you're taking the chalice then?
Yeah.
All right.
What the monk beads?
I was muted again. Take the fucking beads.
Oh, the beads. Sorry, I will take the beads.
Okay. You're carrying quite a bit. As you are carrying all this shit back to Flynn, with Casper following, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
You all make it back to the entrance to subconscious analysis, where Flynn is staring at this beautiful statue.
Flynn is actually sitting on the ground, Indian cross-style, meditating, and in front of him, using his druidcraft, he has one black lotus scarlet night flower. In the middle, he has a common red rose. And on the left-hand side, he has blooming bluebells and is meditating.
Okay. All right.
And
Okay.
I assume one of us grabbed the eye on the way out.
I did.
Yeah, Casper grabbed it.
Cool. So, are we bringing back Angel or one of the others?
Flynn says with his eyes still closed, meditating, I am about to find out if the dead of our group don't mind, to make it fair, roll a d20.
Wait, what? What is that?
I need Azazel, Barry, and.
So what do I add to it?
Nothing. Just roll a d20.
Nothing.
Just roll a d20.
Flat d20. I want to make it fair.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Angel?
He's not here.
Damn it.
I'll roll for him. Or Jacob could roll for him. Or
I will roll for him. Grab that man.
I must just assume that he's tired.
He probably went to sleep. I also got a 19.
okay. I got an 18. If you wanted to take mine instead.
So, all right, hang on.
Wait, what did you get, Azazel?
I will do
8.
8.
You want to take Destin's roll?
No.
What?
I have made my decision based on the rolls that I have made myself. Flynn will approach the statue. Is the eye already in it? Has anybody already placed the eye?
I have not. Who are you about to bring back?
Well, I can't bring back anybody until I know that eye's there.
Who did you decide on?
We'll find out here in a second, won't we?
No, I think we're gonna find out now unless you're about to sacrifice some of your HP.
I'm about to sacrifice 100 HP.
Please don't make him do this. Just let him use the eye.
I want to know who he's bringing back first, because if it's Azazel, honestly, that's useless.
I'm about to bring somebody back. and I have 127 HP, and I'm about to sacrifice 100 HP to bring somebody back. I have more than enough to bring myself back up to reasonable fighting level.
Just let him use the eye. I really doubt it's going to be Azazel just because of the way Finn and Azazel don't exactly get along.
But he did it with rolls.
I know.
He didn't. If you bring Azazel back, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Thanks.
You're useless.
Okay.
Ouch. Okay.
God.
I mean, shit.
Compared to Angel or Barry when he gets his sneak attack, Azazel doesn't do a lot, and we're about to go into a boss fight. So I'm just saying, It makes more sense.
I mean, we could try and ask the thing for all three of them back, but I don't think it would work.
I don't think so either.
I mean, we did it last time. Why wouldn't we?
No, we gave everybody that was
HP.
right there
HP,
a full rest.
That was a different statue.
Yeah.
I just need an eye.
Take the fucking eye. Have it. I don't care.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll place the eye.
As you place the eye in the statue's hand, it puts it in its eye socket, and then it outstretches its arms as though it is ready to. It's in a very embracing pose, ready for your answer.
I will embrace this statue and sacrifice 100 HP.
You don't need to sacrifice HP if you put the eye in. It's free.
Oh.
That's what the eye does.
Well, it's free now.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So hang on. Before I do anything, technically, once I use the eye, is the statue still usable, where I can sacrifice HP to bring somebody back?
It crumbles after a use.
What the eye can do is, if you put it in, if you give it to the statue, it can either give you full health, or it can bring back a party member at full health.
But once it's used, it's used up. They crumble.
Yeah, even if you just sacrifice HP to do it, it would still crumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get one use.
Okay, one use out of the statue regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I am bringing back the one known as Fairy Bones.
First one dead, first one back.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Not using the eye. I will slide a hand that eye and pocket it, and I will sacrifice 100 HP to bring it back.
I thought you already put the eye in the statue, though.
The statue already outstretched its arms, and the eye is already in it.
Oh, never mind. All right, then never mind then. Yeah, cool. I mean, I ain't got sacrifice HP. That's fine. Bring back Barry Bones.
Okay. So as pieces of the statue start crumbling away, you see what looks to be somebody inside the statue. And as the statue completely crumbles away, you actually see you actually see this man, normal man, standing where the statue was, but slowly standing there, kind of keeping his balance, trying not to fall. You see as the skin and meat on his body melt and decay onto the floor.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Barry is back.
We'll walk up and start handing Barry his stuff back.
Thank you. All of you.
But what happened to the skull that I was holding then?
It's still in your hand.
I'm gonna keep that.
That's fair.
Hey, welcome back to the land of the living. Do me a favor. Start stealthing, not point to the entrance of the door.
I will quickly fill up my fucking whatchamacallit, chainsaw. Fuel.
Okay.
Okay, so I got all my shit back on top of the fact I gotta go stealth. Where's my HP at, by the way?
You were at full HP.
Cool.
Good.
As a quick note, do I know the recipe for gasoline at this point, or?
With your keen mind, I will say that you have you have about a 90% understanding of gasoline.
Cool.
You pretty much got it.
Also, do I have all my spell slots?
Yeah, you are completely back.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
Your boy's Barry's back.
I'm the only one who doesn't get a top up in this whole game.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm fine. My finger gun seems to be doing fine, so I'm good.
I'm back in this bitch, let's go! Alright, so I'm stealthing from what I was told. Oh yeah. I miss being there. 19 plus 15.
19 plus 15. Alright, yep, that is a 34, I think, yeah. So, walking into this, as I said before, this big square, kind of open room filled with black dirt and these giant black protruding rocks.
Okay.
You start mixing yourself in there, hiding yourself even more with the clothes you're wearing, the gear that you have. You hide very well against all this ground. Does the rest of the group follow?
I stand back.
Does he see anything?
Yeah, I'm waiting for an all clear.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
You waiting on my
Waiting
perception?
for an all clear.
Okay.
So, as you guys are standing there in the kind of I guess hallway that leads to the subconscious analysis, all of you immediately feel a large shake. You almost feel as the whole room shakes a little bit. The whole hallway shakes.
Shit.
So I think this is a get into the room or fall to our death sort of scenario.
And I was actually just about to. I was actually about to say, you guys hear a very familiar voice echo out to you guys.
I do hope there was nothing left in those floors that you needed, because they're gone now.
Nope. Good. Fantastic. Get in this room.
Please continue.
And that voice fades away. Barry, do a quick perception check for me.
Okay. 16.
All right. With that 16, you actually see in the very middle of the room, you see this very poorly made, self put together little shack of a house. It's very small and it's very, very terribly made. But on the outside of the house, you can see a little table with a very familiar little girl sitting at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Looking as though, and you can hear her singing. More like humming, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming that that we're all getting into the room now.
Yeah. I am.
Yeah, sure.
Get in, close the door. Hope there's no vacuum effect when everything falls.
If you close the door and hope. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's just thieves. That's just thieves can't be like, yo, bro, it's good, you know.
Awesome.
As you guys,
is it dark in here?
It is not. There is actually a crystal lighting up the room. But as you guys walk into the room, Barry, you're still hidden. Everybody, you can hear Tina kind of like singing a little bit, and you hear her off in the distance.
Oh, you're here. You finally made it to my room. Hi.
Hi, Tina.
Hello, Tina. Investigation check on the room immediately, as well as the little girl.
Yeah, that'd be an insight check. But
I was
psyched. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna search for what I can find since I'm, well hidden.
Yeah, do an investigation check.
Flynn's going to approach the tea table and ask, "May I sit down? I'm going for tea."
What did you guys get?
20 total for me.
22. That's nat 20 plus 2.
Awesome. Tina nods her head yes. With the 20 investigation of the room from V, just filled with a lot of black dirt, black stones, like rocks, boulders. You do find a few dead bodies. Look to be very old dead bodies. You do find one dead body that seems to be wearing a green and red striped sweater.
Oh. Freddy? Does he have a gauntlet?
Yeah.
He is wearing his gauntlet.
Yes.
I will use prestidigitation to take the gauntlet off of him and put it away in my stuff.
Is that how that? Can you do that?
You can.
I've never seen someone use it like that.
I mean, it is D&D.
It sounds like more of a mage hand thing.
Minor magic
feel like.
trick. You can create an instantaneous harmless effect such as sparks, puff of wind, faint music notes, odd odor, light or snuff out a candle, cleaner soil, chill warmer flavor.
Like I know you
color,
can like
make
make things appear, but I don't think that you can move them.
Yeah, because if you can just do that, you'd be a fucking god. You could just take everything from everyone else.
I can make small gusts of wind, but it probably wouldn't be enough to do anything. So yeah, I will just very carefully pick that up off his hand and put it away.
All right.
So may I pour you some tea, Tina?
Real quick, we get to Justin and his 22. Same thing for what I told for the a lot of black dirt, a lot of black rocks. As you are scouting out the room, you do find a door. You find a door on the opposite side from the door that you came in.
Okay.
It seems to be locked from what you can tell, though. You also see countless dead bodies. Lots of them seem to have been here for a while, so they have decayed. And you see that they are just skeletons currently.
Brethren. Alright. So nothing on the dead bodies?
Nothing. There's just a lot of patience guards and nothing else. You do see what look to be some doctor outfits from some of them.
Ooh, doctor outfits. Okay. Well, there's nothing really here for me to take or look for other than there's the door, and I just thieves can't Cody's character and be like, "Hey man, well, Flynn, thank you." I almost called him Finn, and I was like, "That's not right," but I'm close. Sorry. To Flynn and be like, "Hey man, there's a door on the other side."
So, going back to Flynn, sitting down at the table. Casper, are you sitting down as well?
Sure. I'll sit.
All right. As you guys sit down, you also see that Miss Sandy, her doll, is sitting next to her. There seems to be teacups everywhere, but there seems to be a teacup missing from one of the saucers that she has placed onto the table.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Mr. Badman?
I asked if you would like me to pour you some tea, Miss Tina, if that's okay.
No. You are my guest, so I need to pour you the tea.
You see her grab the tea kettle.
Butter.
She leans over and pretends to pour tea in your cup, and she does the same thing for you, Casper.
I pick up the tea and the saucer. I smell it, like if it was actually there. I'm going to go all Peter Pan Hook on this and Lost Boys and actually use my imagination and, smell the tea and go, this is a quite lovely blend. Is this herbal? What is this?
No, silly, it's tea.
Ah, of course. Do we have sandwiches, or what are we serving with our tea today, Tina?
Well, I think I had some cookies in my oven. Well, they might be done in a minute.
Splendid, quite splendid. I'm very, very sorry for my behavior, Miss Tina. I am glad I am now here in person during a cup of tea to explain myself and my rudeness, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, you're fine. It's okay. You don't need to worry about that because you can't leave.
Good. Fantastic.
Why can't we leave, Tina?
Oh, no. Mr. Badman and Mr. Bonyface, they can't leave, but you, the Dragon Man, the pale guy, the snowy-faced fake guy, and the blue guy, you guys are okay. You can leave.
Gonna kind of give Flynn a look, like, I fucking told you so. I told you to be nice to this little girl. And I'm just gonna sort of nod. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. But Flynn and Mr. Bonyface still get cookies?
Well, I mean, you guys can stay for cookies if you want, but I mean, I don't know. You guys seemed like you wanted to leave pretty badly, so I don't know if you really want the cookies or not.
I actually just had some cookies, so I'm gonna have to pass. But where's your teddy bear, Tina?
I don't know. He went missing, and it's sad. It saddens Miss Sandy because she and Mr. Teddy were supposed to get married, and they were going to have children. They were going to have 10 kids, and they were going to be named Mo, Caitlin. She just starts naming off names.
Well, lots to unpack on that bestiality topic there, but we're not going to have that conversation with a child. Okay, well, maybe if we can all leave, then we can find your teddy bear for you, and then they can still get married.
No. See, now Mr. Badman and Mr. Bonyface have been mean to me, so they can't leave.
This is justice.
I didn't say anything nor hurt her.
This is absolute justice.
All I'm saying is I didn't even hurt her.
DM, quick question.
Yes.
I have advantage versus illusion magic. Is there anything in this room that I advantage for rolling against?
If y'all give me a hot minute, I can get out of this, I think.
You can do a insight check on the room, or on Tina. Yes.
How the fuck she even know I'm in there?
I will go for the room. And that is, assuming I have advantage, insight of 26.
The room is filled with illusionary magic.
Fuck.
And it seems to be coming from a specific point in the room.
I will go to that specific point in the room.
Is it in her tiny house?
As you walk following that certain point in the room, you immediately see that it's coming off of Tina.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Mr. Blueface, do you want tea?
Yeah, V, come join us for tea.
Please, come join us.
Yes, of course. I will sit down, Arcana check to see if I can figure out how to deactivate the illusion magic. Just like scratching a rune, or just kind of like waving my hand somewhere or something.
Go for it.
Nice! That's one away from a nat 20 with my Arcana of 14. That is, oh my god, so much math.
19
plus 14.
14, so
34.
that is...
No, it's almost 34.
So 33.
It's 33, exactly. There we go.
Gotcha. So, with that Arcana check, you are almost overpowered with the amount of magic that you feel. Yes, you feel it coming off of your friends, but most of that magic punch that you feel is coming from Tina, and how she is creating all of this magic, and she is extremely powerful herself.
Noted. There's nothing I can do to try and get around the magic at all.
Not you, no.
He said he was eating, by the way.
Spencer
Okay.
did.
Okay.
I will kind of play along, sit down and go, this is a very nice place, Tina. Although, honestly, I thought you'd have a bit more in the way of furnishings. Maybe,
I tried. Mr. Funnyface gave me some chairs. He didn't really give me much. He had some of those bug people, those bug guys. They helped me build my house. And then those big fellas, those really nice big guys. They helped me put my house together. I was hoping that it would be a big castle, but I think it's okay for right now. I mean, I might upgrade to something later, but...
And then you see her stop talking, like, oh, I think my cookies are done. You see her run out of the shack.
At Beast Canterbury, I'm sorry, bro, but you're on your own. I have nothing for you to get you out of this.
Thieves can't tell you. Why did you bring me back?
I will use prestidigitation to put like little words on the inside of everyone's teacups as they're taking a sip. This entire room is full of illusion magic.
Oh, fantastic, Margoe. Very splendid conversation. When will Druid craft a couple of flowers to decorate the table?
You see
Just
her.
all sorts.
You see her rushing back out with a kind of like big plank of wood with these very evenly spaced out little kind of like black piles of dirt that are kind of like shaped like cookies, and it looks as though she has put some glass in there for like chocolate chips in her mind, and she sets them on the table.
Go ahead, dig in.
Before we do you mind if we have a small conversation between us?
Oh, okay. I guess.
Splendid.
She just kind of turns around.
I, being the big meanie, I understand your reasoning behind it. Though I do not have a teddy bear, the one that you're missing, what if I showed my kindness and my apology back to you because I am deeply, deeply sorry for my accusations, my rudeness, for not being a good person, which I acknowledge, and that is my fault. However, I do wish to pay my kindness forward to hopefully rebuild a new friendship. And I will pull out Citrus and set him onto the table. This is for you.
Ooh! 999!
You see Citrus actually turn around and hide behind you, Flynn.
Let me guess. It dies when it tries to touch her.
Ooh.
Now, Citrus, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. And I pet Citrus, and in my mind, I'm just fucking terrified. I really am, but
Okay,
I put on my best smile.
entirely out of character. Cody, if you get fucking 999 killed, I'm gonna be upset.
You'll be okay.
And it's not even gonna help you.
I continue to smile. Will you allow this apology for me, Miss Tina, and allow me to leave with my friend?
Well, I don't think there's any apology for trying to murder somebody twice.
That's a good point.
Wait a minute. She knows about murder. Oh, God.
And you see, as she says that, you see she starts growing in size, and
Oh, should have been nice.
you see black smoke emanating off of her. And let me show you what she looks like now.
Hey, I'm gonna kind of like hit V in the arm and be like, yeah, so we really don't have time for cookies. We should probably go and let you deal with this.
I tried to warn both of you.
What is that? Hey, I only attempted
I'm
once.
leaving.
Once was enough!
Hey.
Me and Destin tried to warn you fools.
Well,
I'm
you're
leaving.
dead, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, so what is that?
I excused myself. I'm leaving.
Well,
That
this
is a
this is an image I use. It's from another creature, I do believe.
Yeah, it is.
It is. I just like the design for the creature. I know it's from another creature, but the one that I'm actually creating, it's a homebrewed version of what's called a Dream Eater.
Cool.
So
looks like I found the thumbnail for this video.
Right.
I know what other Cody thought that was, and I was prepared for his reaction, but it's not actually that. But it's something I homebrewed called like a homebrewed version of a Dream Eater.
So this thing works for Freddy Krueger, right?
It killed Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. That's what I remember.
So pretty much you just
It's a demonic entity of a Dream Eater. If you've ever seen the Friday Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3.
It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with the Friday Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, it's just a Dream Eater. It's not one of the ones. Okay.
Yes.
All right, that makes
Who
more
wants to know what this
sense.
thing does? Who wants to know what the actual monster from the books does?
I would like to know because it doesn't help me that I don't know what's happening. Like most of these creatures,
That's a little meta. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Well, the thing is, we're not fighting that creature. He's just using its image. So
yes, because I like the way it looked.
Yeah. Does anyone want to know what the creature actually does? Like the actual thing?
What's this thing called? The real thing.
I believe it's called a Gloomstalker.
Gloomstalker.
And what it is?
It's pretty good.
What it is it's from
My ears.
It's from the planes of it's basically from the plane of anti-life. For a living creature to get there, it will almost immediately die. But when a living creature arrives there, this thing takes the place of that living creature and continues to walk around and just kill shit by standing around it. Like, it can point at you and kill you. Like, not even touch you, just point at you and you're dead.
Only for living creatures?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if it stands around you, it just your essence is drained from you by it just being near you.
So me, Barry, and you would be fine.
If it was that thing, but it's not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Also, if you kill this thing in the normal realm, there's no way to get that other person back from the anti-life realm. They're stuck there.
The anti-life equation.
So pretty much, you need to put that thing back in the engine. We'll kill it there.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Exactly.
As I was saying, that's what the Gloomstalker is. Now, that's not actually what is in front of you guys. That's just what that creature looks like.
Yeah, what's in front of us is fucked up giant Tina monster thing.
Yes.
So Tina, me and V are good to go, right?
Yeah.
You sound like a whole...
You see its long... You see its long arm point towards the other side of the room.
Y'all be pissing her off all the time. Y'all put yourselves in this position.
Hold on. Time out. I don't even speak to her. Yet alone. Yeah.
Y'all.
I gotta do this. Okay.
It would have been even funnier if I was there too. I would
Steve,
have given them middle.
if we leave them here, they die for sure, and our party is cut in half. We'll have
Again.
Okay.
Again, and
Okay.
you guys without damage.
Virgula.
If we
Virgula.
stay, she's
Yeah.
going to
Virgula.
kill us. We're leaving.
Casper. Virgula.
Mhm.
Casper. Leave.
Okay,
Now.
bye.
Well, you're dead. I ain't worried about you.
I'm already walking. You didn't have to tell me.
Leave now. Leave now.
I will head for the door.
Give them
but
your
I'm
stuff
scared.
though, so if they can bring you back, you get your stuff back.
Yeah, yeah. No.
Nope.
They stand
Leave now.
even less of a chance if they don't have their stuff.
They stand.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess we're leaving, but out of character, I'm just gonna say it's just gonna be me and you now, Casper. This is fuck.
She doesn't care because,
There's-
to be honest, if we all like everyone in the party dies, we still have another chance of doing this.
Well,
The
not
only-
even just that. Like, there's going to at least be one statue after the boss fight, so we can bring someone back.
Yeah, but it's gonna be getting to it.
Don't fight
Think
her.
about it is she's only like, we can just survive with just you two, assuming that you guys survive the boss fight. Assuming.
Flynn lights his pipe, looking up the creature.
I tell Flynn, let me go ahead and hit that too. I ain't got no
Casper and
lungs.
I are gone. The last thing I will do is prestidigitation the words "see you later," trying to like code in "good luck" in there somehow without making Tina pissed.
And I yell out, "See you later, alligator." That's all I say.
And that is where we'll start off the next session with Flynn and Barry fighting Tina.
Well, I'm not upset now as much that you brought me back. Because it would have been just you.
Do you want to say that I didn't give you the cloak just yet?
Yeah.
Okay. I will still have the cloak.
What if y'all two stealthed around her? Y'all both have crazy stealth.
Well, I did stealth in there crazily. I don't understand how
And she still knew that he was in there.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, she
To be
must
fair,
have
this is-
the ability to see. With
Well,
sight.
she knows that she does know that you guys traveled together. So
But does she know I'm alive? That's the issue. There's
Last
no...
time she saw us, you were alive. So
Yeah, but... I should probably be able to walk out then. She doesn't know I'm there.
I mean, if this is her
If you
lair...
want to leave, leave. If you want to
but
leave, leave.
when you tried to open the door, it was locked.
I never
so-
tried to open the door. I just looked at it.
yeah, I
Okay.
told him it looked like it was locked.
Yeah, I never attempted to open the door. So therefore, I can just tiptoe my way on out.
Good fucking luck, you guys.
I mean, that's up to the DM. This is her lair. Some monsters are aware of everything in their fucking lair.
That's true.
As I guess we can accomplish this right now. As Casper and V make it to the other side of the room where the door is, do you want to show yourself, Barry, or do you want to stay hidden from them, too?
I'm always staying hidden. Come on, man.
Okay, I just wasn't sure. They were your friends.
He said to us specifically. He wasn't talking about, like, showing yourself to Tina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
To them specifically, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go at. As they approach the door, you and Casper and V, you both hear a few clicking sounds as the door opens on its own. Barry, as you start to approach the door, you see the wall of black smoke popping up in front of you.
She definitely knows that you're here, and y'all are fucked.
Mobile's just
like, have fun on your play date with Tina.
What can I do? Technically, I can get out.
I'm worried.
You can die.
I'm worried that Barry's trying to beat my record for the most deaths. I don't like that. I don't like that.
By the way, as that happens, Casper and V, you guys make it through the door. The door closes on its own. There is a window in the door if you want to keep track of how the fight goes. But
yeah,
as you walk through the door, as soon as you walk through and the door closes, you do see in front of you what looks to be a very similar elevator that you noticed on the first floor. It is an elevator.
I will just kind of look at Casper and say, we should at least watch to see what happens.
Right, to see what happens, to make sure that they're okay. Definitely.
Like you give a fuck. You walk to the elevator like you can.
Oh no! I'm gonna watch. That way, I know exactly what to reference.
That way, she can point and laugh.
Message you guys, and I tell you that I told you so.
You can do that. It's not like we're incapable of killing you.
I would love to see you try.
It's still.
I really, really would. Please do.
Tina
Please
kicks
try.
Flynn in the dick and then finger fucks Barry's skull.
I don't want a child doing that.
This is not a child, bro.
For majority of the game, she has been a child. And then she turns into this giant child. No.
No, she looks like that fucking Gloomstalker bullshit. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, I know. It's just, no.
Very, very naily, very horny.
Oh, God, do I have to try that? It's not gonna work. Because, like, Jacob even said it, I'm not letting it happen again. God dang it, Jacob.
So why does she hate you? Like, I know that you and Flynn were very, like, buddy-buddy on about killing her, but I don't think you ever actually damaged her.
Nope, never have.
Do you guys remember when she read Angel's mind?
Right.
I never actually verbally said anything about it, though. That's
I said she read your mind, man.
She read Angel's mind, therefore she probably read everyone else's mind at different points.
Yeah, so she's totally fine with me, Casper, and V.
Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Is there a possibility?
I was actually on the verge of keeping V in there too with the way that he was acting.
There's a possibility.
V was starting to act a little mean towards Tina as well.
But I gave her her dolly.
She's passive aggressive to me now. She's like, you barely got away with this.
I've given her cookies and I returned her dolly to her.
Yeah.
So we're on like neutral footing.
That's probably the only thing I
saved
saved
her life, so.
Yeah, probably.
You saved her from falling in the pit.
Because Flynn tried to kill her.
I mean, you know, I think the pit would have kind of saved us in the long run. But, you know.
She wouldn't have died.
Yeah, but that's an abyss.
She could probably fly for all we know.
Yeah, who knows?
She can literally appear and disappear wherever she wants in the laboratory. She would have just saved herself.
Shit, for all you know, they could fly.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I just said.
No, I was
Fair.
referencing a movie.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I heard what you guys are saying. I hear what you guys are saying. But sadly, I'm really trying to think how to get out of this. But the only way to really do it is to duke it out with Tina.
2-on-1.
I mean, we still have an even odds. Like, that's what it is.
Sure. Yeah, this is pretty even. Yeah, this is a
Only
pretty even fight,
even.
right, Jacob?
It's only even.
I mean, Barry is at full HP with his spell slots.
Jacob.
Flynn isn't at full, but he's pretty close, and he does have some nice stuff that he can do.
I am only down 6 HP, and I've only used...
I want to ask you what the heck you ask you.
I wasn't here when y'all were talking about that. I had to step away, so I thought...
No one asked you. No one asked you.
Okay, I helped you last session, so you can be a dick if you want, but...
You did. You did, and I appreciate it.
And stop being a dick.
I appreciate it. Character me is like, you know what? Stay over there.
It's not my fault that you wanted to kill the little girl.
It made sense. I'm sorry. Like, things kept getting loose. Like I'm getting
and
tired.
She made an agreement with us that she wouldn't release them anymore.
After, like, 2 floors?
Well, we only met her on the 2nd floor, and she only released 1, technically. That was Freddy.
Yeah. She only released 1, and she almost released it.
She almost released the 2nd.
You guys met her on the 1st floor.
See? Yeah. 2 floors.
Oh, no. Yes, we saw her on the... Oh, that's right, because of... Right, I always get the maze mixed up. Then
because you found her on the 1st floor, and Azazel, you actually remember because she accidentally led you into the room with Michael Myers.
Yeah.
See?
Accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was testing me and I passed. Because she let me out immediately after.
All I'm saying is, she put you in a dangerous situation. What if she didn't let you out?
Well, she obviously did, so she's obviously a great person that we should all be thankful that we get to meet and have special bonding moments with. Because she's such a nice person.
Is she really a nice person? Or is she just a weapon?
I mean, it seems like she's a nice person to the people who are nice to her.
That's anyone, though.
Not anyone, only those who are nice to her. Or, at least in my case, give her dolly.
She tolerates you.
Flynn, I mean, you could always make a teddy
Flynn's
bear
not here right
out of
now.
twigs. Oh, yeah. Barry, you could always have Flynn make a teddy bear out of twigs. Be like, here?
Oh, goddamn, man, I'm finna pretend I'm a bone.
Just fake your death.
Yeah, just performance play dead. Bleh.
Oh no, I am dead.
I am just another dead body, making dead body sounds.
Like this.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
just like, play dead.
For the record, when Barry first got in here, I imagine he just took his head off and rolled it in among the rocks and other bodies and was just like...
Yeah.
All clear.
Well, anyway, that's going to be a fun place where we start up next session. We will see you guys later.
Oh, God. Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Adios.